adventurers. Welcome back to the Wyvern's Lair. I am DM Wyvern, returning back to the vast adventure that is Baldur's Gate 3, a few days removed from an incredible opportunity here at the Wyvern's Lair to have a discussion about this game, the impact that it's had on the genre, and how it may in fact shape the future of this beloved genre of computer role-playing games. Joining me for that discussion were absolute legends, amongst them Colin McComb from Planescape Torment, Tides of Numenera, Wasteland 2, to just name a few games that Colin was involved with. Of course, Mark Dara, the lead producer for the Dragon Age series until just recently, and consultant for the Dragon Age Dreadwolf team, senior consultant at that, remaining deeply involved and doing his best to advise the team on how they can meet the expectations of that vast fan base. And of course, the Grand Sage himself, Eleminster, aka Ed Greenwood, the incredibly humble and kind creator of the Forgotten Realms campaign setting. Last but not least, our great friend, fellow content creator, Wolfheart FPS, who is part of this grand march to the release of this game, played such an instrumental role in feeding information about Baldur's Gate 3 to the community and fan base that Larian brought him out as a surprise guest to introduce the Barbarian class in one of their panels from Hell. An epic moment for the Wolfpack and for Baldur's Gate fans around the world. And here we are, staring at a throne to ball somewhere in the depths of Baldur's Gate. And we are starting right from the very beginning. I had to take in my computer, my gaming computer, for repairs a few weeks ago, and when I got it back, I discovered to my shock and horror that if you own Baldur's Gate 3 on GOG, it does not in fact feature cloud saves. In order for you to have a cloud save option for Baldur's Gate 3 on GOG, you need to be logged into your Larian account, and you need to enable crossplay in the game settings, which I hadn't done. I had assumed that my saves were being backed up on the GOG cloud, so I lost everything. I lost the entirety of my Dark Urge playthrough. I lost the entirety of my co-op with friends, so I basically have to start from scratch. But you know what? That's not a bad thing. I hardly played any of Early Access. My first time through Act 1 was on the full release of the game. I'm happy to re-experience Act 1 all over again, and I gave some thought about what I want to do. I could, of course, pursued a different approach to the Dark Urge origin, go for a redemption path. I could have chosen to play a Tav or one of the origin characters, but I feel like I have unfinished business here with my original Dark Urge character. And I also think that I kind of was forcing the game to dungeon master my playthrough in a certain way during my initial series here. So I'm really going to just commit to being the Darkest Urge out there on the internet, live on stream, no compromises, no going backs, no mercy. I'm in it for the murder. I'm in it for the pain and the pleasure of pain and the violence, and that's the character that I'm going to play. Come what may. It may mean that I lose some or all of my origin character companions. So be it. If that is the story of my Dark Urge, that is what it shall be. We shall let the dice fall where they may, and we shall have a grand time of it. Let me go ahead and greet all the adventurers who we have here at the beginning of the tale. The newest tale here at the Wyvern's Lair, return to Baldur's Gate 3, a resurrection of my Dark Urge character right from the very beginning. We're joined by Avalak, Garrus, aka Lizardflame1, joining us from North Dakota. We got Wild Mike here, Donald, Dave Woomer, Drake67, thank you all for being here this evening. So good to have the regulars, the Wyvern Slayer here as we return to Baldur's Gate 3. Means a lot to me. You're all around. Let's go. Let's go for a new game. We're going to go ahead and select the balance difficulty because I don't got time for Tactician. I would like to beat the game on balanced first before I move over to Tactician or any of the harder difficulties. So balanced it shall be. Who are we indeed? Before we go ahead and create my character, let me go ahead and greet fellow adventurer Drake of the Wyvern's Lair and our great friend Sa Valon joining us all the way out there in beautiful Australia. Sa, good to have you here. I was really enjoying your Starfield stream today. You put in quite a substantial amount of hours, my good friend. I hope you had a great session. Any highlights from today's live stream for you, Sa? I was listening into you about the pain of rebuilding your starship every time you start a new game plus, and I could definitely empathize with that. That is always a bit of a slog to recreate your dream vessel. So once again, we shall play the Dark Urge. And we're going to go ahead and I wonder if I were to go ahead, let's see, if I were to change my race to a dwarf, let's go to dwarf and choose my subrace here of Dwergar. Yeah, I can play the introduction. Excellent. So let's go ahead and do that. So we're gonna just assume that this is episode 1. We're gonna step through this as I would, assuming this is a blind, fresh Let's Play. So I'm going to do a lot of reading. I may not read lore books, but we're gonna listen to conversations. We're not gonna skip through them. And for important things like this, we will read the text. So the Dark Urge reads as such. You remember nothing but a path paved with blood. Unimaginable cruelty whispers to you from within. Can you escape it? Would you even want to? We're going to go with Dwarf, a durable and unyielding. As durable and unyielding as their homes of stone, dwarves are some of the finest warriors, miners, and smiths of Faerun. And they get the following racial features. I can move 7.5 meters per turn. I get Dwarven combat trading, proficiency with battle axe, hand axe, light hammer, and warhammer. I get dark vision up to 12 meters, and dwarven resilience. You have advantage in saving throws against poison, and you have resistance to poison damage. For our subclass, we're going to choose the Dwergar. Once enslaved by the Eldritch Mind Flayers, Dwergar adapted to freedom with harsh practicality. Their cold demeanors and gift of stealth are well known throughout the Underdark. And we get superior dark vision, can see in the dark up to 24 meters, and Dwergar resilience. You have advantage on saving throws against illusions and against being charmed or paralyzed. Adventurers, please join me in welcoming Bathal to the Wyvern's Lair. Good to have you back here, Bathal. How are you this Friday evening? Are you looking forward to returning back to my my Dark Urge Let's Play? We're doing this right from the beginning, Bathal. All over again. Alright, so for class, we are going to choose Warlock as our starting class. Bound by a pact to an all-powerful patron, Warlocks trade their loyalty for supernatural abilities and unique magic. And that magic initially is an Eldritch Blast that does 1 to 10 force damage, and conjures up 1 beam of crackling energy. We got Blade Ward, take only half damage from bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing attacks. 2 turns. Alright. Sana says, was a good stream. Sarah Morgan is dead. A tragic ending to the stream. I am shocked that Morgan can actually... Oh, of course she can be killed in Starfield depending upon which New Game Plus you're in. Tragic indeed, Saw. Great character, by the way, Sarah Morgan. Loved how she was written and her voice acting. And Saw, did you hear the good news about Starfield and plans for next year from Bethesda Game Studios? I couldn't be more excited to see where BSG takes Starfield in the new year. Adventurers, please join me in welcoming Marcus Wilpart to Wyvern's Lair, saying, howdy doody. Good to have you here, Marcus. And everyone's turning out. Thank you so much for being here. Alright, cantrips. We are going to keep Blade Ward and Eldritch Blast, of course. For our select subclass, we're going to go with the Fiend. You pledged your soul to the Hells or Abyss in return for a deadly arsenal of fiendish arcana. And initially we have the Armor of Agathes and Arms of Har. But it's always my preference to choose spells that have concentration because we have such limited spell slots. We kind of want to just kind of ensure that we get the most out of the spell slots that we have, you know? That's why I don't like one-offs. Like Witch Bolt, maybe. Let's take a look at this. T-Inspect. Is there no saving throw involved in this? It's weird. That's weird. I wouldn't mind trying it out, though. Let's try it out. Could be fun. Could be fun. So we're choosing Hex. Make your attacks deal an additional 1d6 necrotic damage to the target and give it disadvantage on the ability of your choosing. And we're choosing Witch Bolt as our additional spell here. Link yourself to a target with a bolt of lightning. Deal additional 1 to 12 lightning damage each turn by activating it. That sounds good, so we're going to go with that. And for our background, we are automatically assigned the Haunted One. A wicked moment, person or thing that cannot be slain by sword or spell haunts your mind and flickers in your peripheral vision. You carry it wherever your adventure takes you. Or perhaps it carries you. And we get the following skills right off the bat. We get Medicine and Intimidation. And now it's time to invest in our ability scores. Hahaha. Bathal says, a Blade Ward, not for me. Yeah, it's very situational. I hear you there, Bathal. Very situational. But nevertheless, we're going to pick it up. Go for Constitution. Go for Dexterity. And that's it. That's all we can do. We'll put the extra point in Constitution for our concentration saves. And this is our setup. I think we're happy with this. If I do that, can I avoid a penalty on my let's go and take a look at my skills here. So Intimidation's +5, we can't do anything there. We got +0 with Medicine. Stealth, we get +2 for stealth checks. We don't get any penalties with Wisdom, which is nice. I don't want to drop Dexterity any further than 14. We're going to put a point in Deception. We get +5 to Deception, +5 to Intimidation. We're going to go ahead and confirm that. I think that's a good sort of stat spread for our character here. Saw says Bethesda has to live up to all the hype. Very true, Saw. I agree with you that that Starfield could be even better than it is. We have one additional point to put in here. So we got religion, nature, history. Maybe 1 point to Arcana, why not? Just as a throwaway. Arcana. Recognize magic, interact with enchanted items. Sure. We're a warlock after all. And those are, as you can see, we've inherited these skills from our background. Fair enough. Thal says, you enjoy. I hope you have a great campaign. Dark Urge was a great story. Looking forward to it. Wild Mike says Hex simply because it works for melee and ranged. Yeah, I agree. I love how flexible Hex is, for sure. Thal says, I enjoyed your special group chat the last day. Good gang. I agree, but I was so very blessed to have had the company that I did. And I hope you you drop on by for parts of my Dark Urge campaign as I wander my way through the Forgotten Realms once more. Alright, so let's go ahead and edit appearance. Alright, let's take a look at our face. We got options here. I like that. Let's hear this voice.
Where to next?
Nope.
What was that?
Let's hope the local...
Hells.
Be wary. It's opened.
More of those wrecked.
There's magic keeping...
Where?
We'll go with
that?
voice 3. Let's get some scarring out on my character. Maturity, I think, is good where it is. Let's go to body art next. Pick something cool and warlocky, I think. Yes. I like that. I like the sigils. Tattoo color. Black or red? Let's take a look at red 1, red 2. I kind of like the blood red tattoos. Let's go with that. Get some color there. Piercings. Heck yeah, we're gonna get some piercings going. Once again, we're gonna go with our daggers. Yes. There we go. The eyes. I think I like white 1. Thal says, blessed hallelujah. I'm always here in spirit. Appreciate that, Thal. Alright, let's go to makeup. I like that too. Get some of that going on our character. Alright, hair. I don't think we're gonna go with any hair. But we're gonna take a look at what we can do with facial hair here. Something that looks good for our character. That's the default. Huh. Very Mephistophelian. Fireforge tassels. Spiffing Twiddler. I like the names. Tickler. Glorious mutton chops. Judicious. Charlatan's goatee. I'm kind of tempted for that. honestly. What do you guys think? Charlatan's goatee, does that look good? Or do you prefer judicious? Let's go with Charlton's goatee. Alright. Ruined Rascal. Jaw Clinger? Nah. I like Charlotte's goatee. It's kind of roguish looking. Alright, we can proceed with that. Oh, wait, I want to play the introduction first.
My rancid blood whispers to me, kill, kill, and kill again. My ruined body yearns to reap death in this world. And when this foul urge calls, it possesses my whole being. Injured beyond repair. I know nothing besides this. I must resist the dark urge, lest it consume my mind. I must discover who I was and what happened to me before my twitching knife hand writes a tragedy in blood.
All right, there we go. Sase's Take Care Guys Got to Go Adventures. Please join me in wishing our friend Drake of the Wyvern's Lair, Savolan of Wyvern's Lair, farewell. Thank you for dropping by, Saw. Get a good rest, my friend, and so very glad to hear about your adventures in Starfield. All right, let's go ahead and proceed, shall we? We're ready, and I'm excited. Take one last look at our character. Are we happy with it? Yeah, let's do it. We're going to call ourselves... Yeah, we're going to go with the Dark Urge. Why not? Classic about this. We do. Let's go with Dwarf. And let's go ahead. Can we choose our sub-race? We can. We're going to go with Dwergar. Go to General. Let's hear the voice.
Remarkable. Truly.
Follow your instinct.
Remarkable. Truly. Follow your instincts.
Okay, we can only choose one.
Don't be afraid.
Alright, let's take a look at her face. Head 3. I kind of like head 3 here. Let's see. I also like head 7 a little bit. Let's do head 3. All right. For our skin color, we're gonna keep it as is. For scarring, we're not gonna have any scars. Let's go to body art. I like that. That looks kind of cool. We can make that work for ourselves. Let's see what other options we have here. That actually looks really badass. Let's do that. Hair. That looks good. Makeup. Yes. like that. Mm-hmm. Interplanar braids. And keep braid. I think we're gonna go with no hair. That's a look that a lot of Dwergar females seem to have, and it shows off this patterning quite well. We're gonna skip on facial hair. Do we not have an option for piercings? Yes, we do. Okay, good. That looks good. We're gonna go ahead with this look for my guardian. Adventurers, please join me in welcoming Knight of the Banhammer, Gabriel Rodriguez, joining us all the way from beautiful Brazil. Saw says, oh, I appreciate the compliments, Saw. I don't believe I have the gift of the blah blah blah. I think that I have the blah blah blah. Whether that's a gift or a curse, I'm not one to say, but I like the look of our guardian, and I think we are done here with the appearance of our guardian. So we're just going to go ahead and press forth. And with that unforgettable, iconic opening cinematic sequence, we find ourselves
The blood in your head thrums and pounds. That pounding blood obscures who you are. An overwhelming loss of memory. How you ended up amidst these hellish flames is just as hidden. You have nothing in your skull, besides your name and a headache. But you are in danger.
say your name aloud. You have a part of yourself. Take a deep breath, shake your head, and start anew.
Time to get out of here. And then you can shed light on the dark of the matter of yourself.
My head.
Once again, aboard the Nautiloid. At long last. This is exciting. You know, again, like, I wasn't too upset about having to start over again. Alright, so we have our quest journal here, and the main quest currently is escape the Nautiloid. Find a way off the Nautiloid. We've been abducted by mind flayers and infected with some kind of parasite. We need to find a way off the ship. And we also have a personal quest here, the Urge. Be yourself. Think dirty thoughts. Special. Yes, special, aren't you? Shh, don't bite it. You know what you need to do. Take out that knife. Do what you do best. Easy as breathing. You'll feel better after. Bathal says Nautiloid. Yes, the Grand Nautiloid. From the Spelljammer campaign setting that came to Dungeons & Dragons in the 2nd edition. Let's take a look at the Mind Flayer pods.
Someone else got out.
Is there a way to see center camera? You can always refocus your camera on your current character. Home or double click, left click on your portrait. Boom, there we go.
Time to rest.
What? That's jump. I'm looking for how to. Oh yeah, it is Alt. I was trying to figure out how to highlight things.
Might still be stuck inside if we hadn't been attacked.
One day I'll catch a break.
Might be other survivors.
We have a nursery which you can take a look at here.
This is the pool that thing came from. The parasite now writhing behind your eye.
Investigate the pool. Our first skill check here. Skill check, general tutorial. Some dialogue options require a skill check. A dice roll that must meet or exceed a target number. Your character's skills add a bonus to this roll. Alright, difficulty class 13. We got to roll over that. Evenly on that or over that. A 4 does not do it. That's a failure for us. Failure.
You notice nothing more than meets the eye.
Let's reach toward the pool. So much for that, and there's nothing inside to be taken, so we'll just continue on our way here.
Wonder who was inside.
Take a look at what this Mind Flayer had. An onyx said when Char walks upon the earth, she leaves a path of onyx behind her. We'll take that with us.
Good.
Good. Indeed. Got another Mind Flayer pod.
Made it out.
What do we have here in this cartilaginous chest? We have a scroll of Featherfall. You and your nearby allies gain immunity to falling damage for 10 turns. We got Thieves' Tools. This collection of hooks, picks, and wrenches is extensive enough to pick any lock if you got the necessary skills. And we got 7 gold. You can find a dozen different currencies in Faerun, but everyone accepts gold. Alright, there we go. That's what the chest had. Let's go and jump across this little ledge. Let's jump over this fire too. We don't want to get damaged. Does it bring us anywhere interesting? No, it does not. Okay. Once again, we'll jump across. Let's see, is there any other way we can scale? Is there a way to get up here? Does appear so. Take a look at this Mind Flayer pod.
Not everyone made it out alive.
Whoever that was burned to a husk. Or destroyed somehow. Got another onyx here.
Useful.
A ruin slate.
Visions project into your mind. A nautiloid hurtling through the plains, resplendent with psionic energy.
Yeah, I guess we can pick that up. Kim Rodriguez says, Garrus, a.k.a. Chameleon Flame 1. We have another cartilaginous chest here. 10 gold. And that's the first, you know, kind of a reward this game gives you for poking around and really taking a look at your environment. You're often rewarded for that with encounters you otherwise would have missed, items that you'd have passed on by. Baldur's Gate 3 definitely rewards exploration. Let's go ahead and use that restoration pod.
Odd. I feel better.
Adventurers, please join me in welcoming Drake of the Wyvern Slayer, Knight of the Banhammer, my good friend Flint Fireforge, saying he's lurking in stream with the boys over here. Gotcha. Oh, yeah, that's right. Fireforge is live with Punishment Doofenshmirtz and Lenthal on their end. Hope you're having a good one, Fireforge. Okay, let's take a look around. We have a dead goblin on this table. Let's take a look at what this goblin has. Some gold. We take a look at this goblin. We can examine it. It's a goblin. Weak, selfish humanoids. Though they often serve stronger races, they crave power and abuse what authority they obtain. Okay. That's the story of that goblin. We also have another Illithid record here.
Images of goblins, their habits and histories flash into your mind.
Because we're kind of kleptomaniacs, we're going to go ahead and pick that up too. What do we have here? Bunch of rune slates.
A schematic of a nautiloid flashes into your mind. Nerves, sinews, as much living being as ship.
There you go, nautiloids. A living spell-jamming craft.
A feeling penetrates your mind. An anomaly, one like ourselves, unconnected from the whole. Caution.
Pick that up. What do we got here?
Worlds beyond worlds flash before your eyes. Empires of a grand design, traversed by ships just like this.
Pick up that rune slate.
Mind Flayer horticulture.
Mind Flayer horticulture indeed, huh? Look at that. Almost looks like an aquarium. What do we have here? An Eldritch tablet.
1,000 years of humanoid history. Elves, dwarves, humans, and more flash behind your eyes.
Grab that too. Adventurers, please join me in welcoming our good friend Lisa here to the Wyvern's Lair. Good to have you here, Lisa. Lisa says, Liz, Flint, everybody. Back to Baldur's Gate 3 here at the Wyvern's Lair, Lisa. We are trying to escape the nautiloid once more. It's the Dark Urge. I lost all my saves, so I'm basically starting out fresh right from the beginning. What have we here? Do we not have any cartilaginous chests here? We don't. It seems like we just got horrific brain jars.
Brains.
Release us.
Curious.
Could be. Could be kind of a food pantry for mind flayers. Let's take a look at this character. High Elf. Heirs of the mystical Feywild, High Elves value magic in all its forms. Even those who do not study spellcraft can manipulate the weave.
Yes, you've come to save us from this place. From this place, you'll free us.
The exposed brain quivers in expectation. You realize you're talking to an intellect devourer, a minion of the mind flayers who abducted you.
Please. Before they return. They return.
Say... Dwergar, kill the mind flayer slave before the corruption spreads. We'll always choose the either our racial dialogue options or our origin character dialogue options wherever we can. And we'll also welcome my great friend, fellow content creator, Ragnarok Total War, saying, does anyone here know the secret to cooking sweet potatoes, that they are crispy on the outside and soft in the middle? Good to have you here, my good friend Ragnarok Total War. For those of you who do not know, Ragnarok put out a video poking fun at Baldur's Gate 3 a couple of weeks ago, and he is getting all the traffic and interest to his auto-resolve channel that he could hope for. Speaking of, let's drop a save. Good to have you here at Ragnarok. I was just thinking about you today, man. I was hoping you'd crank up some War Tales or American General over on your channel this morning while I was putting in my last day of work for 2023. Good to have you here, my friend. You can see these red dragons have seemed to have found the Notchaloid, even here in the Hells.
Visions rush past. A dragon's wing, a silver sword, and a flash of your face seen through the strange woman's eyes. Oh, my head. What is this? Skvar, you are no thrall. Vlaakith blesses me this day. Together, we might survive.
I'm gonna say, what made you think I was a thrall?
We carry mind flayer parasites. Unless we escape, unless we are cleansed, our bodies and minds will be tainted and twisted. Within days, we will be Geich, mind flayers.
And who are you?
Who am I? Your only chance of survival.
I'm gonna say we need to figure out where we are. Well, what do you suggest?
First, we exterminate the Imps. Then we find the helm and take control of the ship. We will address the matter of a cure for this infection once we reach the material plane.
Alright, and we're in combat. Get ready to fight. Combat happens in rounds, and each participant gets a turn to act. The game pauses around you during combat, so you have time to plan your actions. Excellent. Ragnarok says I was planning to stream today, but I woke up with a hangover after having 2 beers last night. Hey, it can happen, Ragnarok. And I'm all about swapping good cooking recipes here at the Wyvern's Lair. Alright, so let's take a look at the play. We got this imp coming up next, then we got this imp over here. Alright, let's go after this imp with my character here, Eldritch Blast. How many hit points does it have? 6 hit points. There's a charisma save against this thing. What is the charisma of these things? Let's take a look. Charisma 10, but they are weak. What are these things? Imps. Cackling peddlers of infernal mischief, imps bind themselves to the service of more powerful devils who furnish them with commands. Alright, so we're not going to really have a really great chance using Witch Bolt on these imps. So let's go ahead and Eldritch Blast this thing instead. 4 damage. Oh, I should have cast Hex. Lesson learned. Let's back up. Let's back up a little bit. And yeah, let's get out Hex anyway. We should have hexed. We'll go ahead and hex Charisma, why not? There we go. Perfect. And that'll be the Dark Urge's turn. With Lae'zel, we can go ahead and do a rush attack against this imp here. Bring it down. Excellent. And that's going to be Lae'zel's turn. Was able to bring out 4 damage against Lae'zel. Alright, we're up with the Dark Urge, and oh, we used our spell slot, huh? We only have 1. We just the 1, alright, okay. I'm learning here. Let's just remove this imp from combat. Down it goes. That's the turn. With Lae'zel, we can go ahead and lacerate this surviving imp, and that's the combat.
You proved surprisingly adequate in battle.
Great, we got that Hex running for us so we can reapply it when needed. We have a Potion of Speed. The solution ripples and splashes of its own accord, almost like it's trying to escape the bottle. We got a skull. The top of this skull is cracked with a lattice of shallow fractures and a void bulb. Throw this alien bulb at a target and possibly pull in nearby objects and creatures. The numerous suction cups on this ball expand and constrict rhythmically, as if breathing. They latch onto anything they can get a hold of. Alright, pick up all that good stuff. Ragnarok says, did you give up on Rogue Trader DM Wyvern? No, I have not. I just decided to head back to Baldur's Gate 3. It's a game that I enjoy alongside Rogue Trader Ragnarok. Yeah, I just really do want to play through the entirety of this game and complete my my Dark Urge playthrough. We got a Scimitar. This human-made Scimitar falls far short of replicating the quality of the Drow style it clearly imitates. We got a light crossbow. This crossbow's cast iron latch is molted with blooms of rust. All kinds of different weapons these imps have on themselves. We want them all. Got a Death Thrall here. With our first potion of healing, a draught for curing minor cuts and bruises. Grab that. Rogue Trader. I'm probably heading back to Rogue Trader tomorrow, Ragnarok. Got some gold here. Got another imp. Straightforward hatchet, dulled slightly from chopping wood or bones. Ew. Do we have a treasure chest that we might be missing here? Let's just do a quick double check.
Nothing but brains.
Food for mind flayers, huh? What about up here? we have anything up here? Doesn't seem like we do. Okay, let's take a look at our character. We could go ahead and replace our knife with the scimitar. It's gonna be a better weapon for ourselves. And in range, we can go ahead and put in this light crossbow. There we go. Keep ourselves equipped with the scimitar for now. Okay, we're looking good. Drop another save. Just out of an abundance of caution. Let's go ahead and hit the restoration pod.
Hands on everything.
Got another dead thrall here.
Be able to take another dragon attack. We need to get out before it's too late.
Got a short sword. Light and finesse. There's no real difference between the two. One slashing, one's piercing. That's actually a big difference between the two. We got, what is this? Arterial mesh. Another dead thrall. Let's see Avernus in the background. Terrible hellscape. Oh no, I walked right into burning fire. Let's go ahead and use pot of restoration here. Well, Mike says you aren't proficient in scimitars, so you won't be able to cast spells. Oh! Well, Mike, good call out. Let's see if I were to... It seems like I can cast spells, though. Let me take a look at my character. I should be proficient in scimitars. Take a look at my character. Let's see. Simple weapons. Martial weapons. Oh, it doesn't... I don't see scimitars here, but I'm not getting any indication that I can't cast them. Alright, we'll see what happens. Let's pass through the sphincter. What do we have here?
Cave machinery. I can make no sense of it.
Let's take a look at our quest journal. We've met a Githyanki named Lizelle. She told us we can escape if we reach the ship's helm. Let's see if we can talk to her.
Not now. We must go to the helm.
Alright, she's all business. Hard not to ask the question, why the helm?
Control over the ship. Or do you wish to die here?
Alright, that's pretty straightforward. Let's see if we can make out these sigils.
Aggression.
Aggression. Let's give it a shot. There we go.
Machine made them hostile.
Alright. We're facing off against these cultists. We got one over there. Let's see if we can inflict... Nope. How do I get this out as a bonus action? Charisma there. Does this use a spell slot? No, it's a bonus action. Okay. Alright, and now let's see if we can cast Witch Bolt. 80% chance to succeed. Heck yeah, it worked. Oh, nice! Look at that. That's really cool. I like it. And I can move away. Keep that Witch Bolt going. Nice. I like that. We're gonna move over to Lizelle next. We're gonna go ahead and rush attack this sacrifice cultist. Bring him down. And then can I pommel strike this guy? Yeah, 80% chance. And that's it. That's the combat. Nice. We got Witch Bolt still going. How do I cancel Witch Bolt? Oh, there we go. Perfect.
Can't slow down.
Let's go ahead and use Restoration. Get back our spell slots. Wild Mike says, they changed it. Yeah, I can cast spells with no problem, it seems. We got a sacrifice cultist here that had on a gold piece and a quill, a long sharpened feather, plucked from the wing of a goose. Okay, grab that. Kill this person. Dark One's Blessing, we like that. We got a bronze necklace. Though shining brightly, this necklace smells distinctively of rust and a candle. Half-burnt beeswax candle. We'll pick up that good stuff here. Let's take a look what this backpack has inside it. Another onyx and some gold. Let's see, what else do we have here? We have someone trying to get out of this Mind Flayer pod.
You! Get me out of this damn thing! We have no time for stragglers.
Warlock Arcana. There's magic at work here. Determine what kind. Difficulty class 7. A 4 does not do it.
The magic's configuration is like nothing you know. Nausea climbs further up your throat the longer you try to discern its nature.
Are you satisfied? We need to go.
There's no time. I need to get out of here.
Wait! Get me out of here! I can help you! Good. Eyes up and don't look back. If you leave me, I'm dead. Please!
She might be able to help us. We got a quest journal update here. Rescued the Illithid's captive. We encountered a survivor trapped inside one of the pods aboard the Nautiloid. Perhaps we can find a way to free her. Well, Mike says last week, if you equip something non-proficient, it blocked class actions and spells. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, Wild Mike. I find it kind of strange myself that I can use the scimitar without consequence. Adventurers, please join me in welcoming Harry brought us to the Wyverns. They're saying, well gone, just doing a drive-by like of the button. Thank you so much for dropping by, Harry. Always good to see you here. Adventurers, please join me in welcoming Harry brought us to the Wyverns Lair while we once again dive into Baldur's Gate 3 here at the channel. It's a dark mind. Take a look at this. Humanoid brain alive and in perfect condition, suspended in cerebrospinal fluid. It's coming with us because we're just absolute kleptomaniacs.
A brain in a jar.
We got an Illithid manuscript here.
Faint images appear in your mind. A brain, a Githyanki warrior, and centuries of darkness.
That's coming with us too.
Need the key.
Alright, you can use your thieves' tools to pick a lock, or you can find its key. Let's go ahead and try to find the key. Got a burnished necklace here we can pick up. We'll grab that. Anything else that we can try to find here? It doesn't seem like we can find anything. Let's keep moving along. Let's enter turn-based mode. And let's go ahead and drop a hex onto this Intellect Devourer. We're going to go ahead and curse Charisma. We're going to go ahead and Eldritch Blast this thing. 95% chance. And it's almost dead, but not quite. The Mind Flayer is going to go next, so let me go get behind Lizelle for some protection. It's going to dash. Alright, with Lizelle we're going to try to lacerate this thing, 95% chance. Easy done.
All is ash and meat.
Ash and meat indeed. Alright. Got a dead thrall here. With another scimitar and a gold key, an elaborately gilded key. There we go. Inventory containers certain items such as keys, ingredients, and camp supplies.
How many hosts of these gay infected?
Are sorted to nearby into handy containers in your inventory. Great. Mind Flayer pod.
A dazed woman is trapped inside the pod. She doesn't notice you.
Okay. Got a dead thrall here. Gold. An eldritch ruin. Strange energy buzzes through this alien object. You are sure you've never seen any of the like. Yet part of you recognizes it as a component of some bigger machine. Okay. We also have a mug. Worn smooth by warm hands.
But for what?
Got another update here. We found an eldritch ruin. It may help us to rescue the captive half-elf. We got a slave mind here. Let's take a look at this.
For me,
Grab that.
another prey.
Take a look at this cartilaginous chest. More healing potions. Ragnarok says, when are we cooking up the War Tales co-op, DM Wyverly? That's a great question, Ragnarok. Hopefully sometime soon. We gotta get in touch with Discord and, you know, figure out a schedule that could work for both of ourselves and whoever you want to invite to be part of that co-op with us. Let's go ahead and take a look at the sigil.
Perfect.
Perfect. Let's do it. Place your hand on the console.
As you place your hand on the pod, you hear something. A presence connected to the pod, commanding the person inside to change.
Change her. Changed at the pull of a lever. How? If we are not purified, this may be our fate.
12 people watching.
Disgusting. I'll be damned if that's in store for us.
Thank you so much for everyone who is showing up for our return to Baldur's Gate 3 and our Dark Urge Origin character playthrough. Ragnarok, Garrus, Lisa, GM Dragon, thank you for being here. Saying, is this honor mode? No, sadly this is bounced, GM Dragon. Adventurers, please join me in welcoming GM Dragon to the to lair. Bethal says, how much cheese are you going to indulge in during the playthrough as an exploit? None, Bethal. None. I'm really going to go for a vanilla playthrough here. And for those of you who are in chat and want to really grab my attention, remember to tag me so I can you know, pull you out of the conversations that are happening here at the Wyverns Lair live stream. Lisa, thank you for being here. Fireforge, Marcus Wolfhart, Groomer, Break67. Good to have everyone here as we return back to the Forgotten Realms. All right, let's try out the key on this elaborate reliquary. We have an onyx and some gold. Okay, pick that up. Not exactly the riches I was hoping for, but we'll take it. And let's try this this console.
The console appears dormant.
There's a socket in the console shaped like the ruin you found. Insert it.
The console hums to life. But what is its purpose? Will it free the captive or transform her like that other unfortunate?
Arcana, take a closer look at the powered-up console. Difficulty class 10. A 19 succeeds.
The pulsing glow and organic lines of the device make it seem more like a beating heart than a machine. This device is different from the one that caused the other captive to transform. Perhaps it will open the nearby pod.
Place your hand on the console.
Suddenly, you feel a hideous squirming in your head. The parasite. Then discomfort fades, and another sensation washes over you. Connection. Authority.
Yielded wisdom. Wield the pod to open. Difficulty class 2. A 20 is a critical success, adventurers.
You feel the biomechanical brain of the console process your command and yield to it. A shiver runs across your mind. You feel sated.
All right.
At last. Thought I was done for.
We opened the pod using an eldritch ruin and freed the captive. We should speak to her. Adventurers, please join me in welcoming Cube Gaming to the Wyvern's Lair, saying, "No problem, dude. Glad to be here. Glad to have you here, Cube Gaming." Talk to Shadowheart.
I thought that damn thing was going to be my coffin. Thank you.
Your mind lurches into her thoughts. Her gratitude is mixed with wariness, because you have a gift with you.
You keep dangerous company.
I say, dangerous company is what you need in a fight.
Fair point. Looks like there's plenty of fighting ahead. Let me come with you. We can get off this ship and watch each other's backs along the way.
I'm gonna say, did you feel what I felt just before? We were in each other's heads.
I did. It must be because of those parasites they put in us. But that'll have to wait. Are we going to help each other or not?
Alright then, let's get going. I am the Dark Urge.
Shadowheart. One moment.
What's that?
It's nothing. Trust me.
Enough of this chatter. We need to get to the helm. Now.
She's right. Lead on.
Alright, complete. Rescue the Illithid's captive. Take a look at that. We learned the survivor aboard the Noduloid is called Shadowheart. She joined us. Let's talk to Shadowheart.
Something the matter? Besides the obvious, that is.
I'm gonna say, Shadowheart. Unusual name.
Pondering my name won't get us off this ship. Let's stow the small talk until we're safe, shall we?
Any suggestions for how to proceed?
Well, jumping overboard is hardly an option. So that leaves us with taking control of this ship. Provided we can figure out how to do that, of course.
Let's get going.
I'm right behind you.
All I'll say is I won't say anything to keep things that I know to myself, my friend. I appreciate that, but I always like discovering live on stream as I progress through the adventure here in Baldur's Gate 3. Though I've played through Act 1 before, so I kind of have an expectation of what may happen. We'll use the restoration pod. And let's go ahead and grab, let's grab this Noduloid tank with Lae'zel, since she actually has the strength to
This'll do.
to pick it up. There we go.
And these things have stayed interesting. Breathe deep and move.
Gareth says, Angry Papa Smurf. That's right. Angry Papa Smurf is back in action. Through the final sphincter we go, adventurers, before we get flushed out of the Noduloid and onto the adventure proper here.
Odd things. Wonder what plane they're from. Odd things.
Alright, surrounded by odd things here. To the helm we go.
We're nearing the helm. Once inside, do as I say.
Who put you in charge? I'll trust my own judgment.
Cane yank.
Alright, through the sphincter.
Be cursed.
Connect the nerves of the transponder. We must escape. Now.
Do it. We will deal with the Geich after we escape.
Rag
Impact is imminent. I must connect the helm.
Ragnarok says, did you start backing up your save files, Mr. DM Wyvern? I will ask it tonight, especially for Baldur's Gate 3. Absolutely. Back up my save files. That's the plan. Keep Gaming says, oh my god, the save's coming. I did to get that sword. Yeah, I've been really fortunate with that sword for the most part. Alright, let's take a look at the turn order. Commander Zalp goes, then the Lesser Hellsborg goes. Alright, we got Lizelle going first. Let's go do a rush attack against the Lesser Hellsboar. Off balance, excellent. Do we want to burn our Pummel Strike? Requires a short rest to get it back. We'll hang on to it for now. And turn. 4 damage on Lizelle, that's unfortunate. Alright, I'm up with the Dark Urge. We've got the Mind Flayer going. Then we have Shadowheart. And these 2 Imps. So let's go ahead and get some damage out on these Imps. Doesn't really matter. Let's go ahead and hex them. I want to take a look at Lizelle, a Shadowheart first.
Not now.
We got Command. Do we have an ability to inflict... Oh, did I screw this up? Let me see. Spellbook for Shadowheart. Yeah, okay. We need to go back. We need to go back. I hate to do this, but we do need to go back just a few minutes here, because I want to make sure I have Command readied. I forgot to equip Shadowheart spells. My apologies. Alright, let's go here. Shadowheart. Yeah, let's get this all set up the way we want. We want Bless for sure. Bane has a Charisma save involved. What is this? Wisdom save. Okay. Can't have both. So we're going to get Command. Going to get Guiding Bolt. What else has Wisdom saves involved? Shield of Faith. Maybe that too. Anything else? Maybe Inflict Wounds. Why not? Go for a real offensive setup here. That looks good. We're not going to have too much in the way of healing, but we have the healing potions to carry us through. But I'll say, this is heresy. You're on Tactician.
Seems simple enough.
This is not Rogue Trader, Bethal.
Another step forward.
Heresy is tolerated here in Baldur's Gate 3.
We are nearing the helm. Once inside, do as I say.
Who put you in charge? I'll trust my own judgment.
Cane Yank.
Alright, here we go. Into the sphincter. Yep, we're all ready for this.
Do it. We will deal with the Geich after we escape.
Alright, here we go. Let's drop a save. Let's get back to it. The Dark Urge actually won initiative this time. So let's go ahead and cast Hex. And we're going to go ahead and use Wisdom on the Lesser Hellbore. Go ahead and Eldritch Blast it. And down it goes. Excellent. Right. We're good where we are. We'll go ahead. Actually, we'll walk forwards a little bit with the Dark Urge. And turn. Ow. Alright.
I will ascend.
We have Lizelle up. We're going to go ahead and charge this Lesser Imp with Lizelle. Rush attack. Have it off balance. Not quite dead. Let's go ahead and see if we can finish it off with Shadowheart. Not enough movements to... Actually, let's go ahead and get out... Let's get out Bless on all of us. And I'll move over here to hopefully intercept that Imp that might come and try to attack the Dark Urge. 20 damage stunned. Oh, nice. Alright, we're up with the Dark Urge here. Let's keep on moving forwards. Let's go and reapply the Hex Wisdom on this Imp. And let's go ahead and Eldritch Blast it, 100%. Down it goes. Not bad. Alright, that's it for the Dark Urge. Alright, we're going to move forwards with Shadowheart. And with Lae'zel, we're going to go ahead and finish off this Imp, 100%. And move forwards. Alright, big moment here. Let's go ahead and reapply the Hex. We're going to use Wisdom. We're going to apply it onto Commander Zalk. And we're going to go ahead and move forwards a little bit. And Eldritch Blasted, 50% chance to hit. We'll take it anyway. Miss. Oh well. Drop a save. End turn with a Dark Urge. Commander getting worked. Alright, this is the big one. Command. Drop. 55% is off, please! I think it worked. It did. Can we pick it up? We got it. Ha! We got the Everburning Blade! We did it, adventurers. Excellent. Alright. End turn. Victory awaits indeed. Let's get out of here. Bethal says cheesy. What are you talking about? That was nothing but skill. Let's take a look at what this dead Mind Flayer had on him. Let's do a quick Dead Thrall, Intellect Devourer. Yeah, let's take a look at what this Mind Flayer had on them. Peridot. Pick that up happily. And end turn. Keep getting saves. Nice. That was lucky, Bethal. That was lucky. I wasn't gonna reload that, so I was really hoping I was gonna make that one shot I had at picking up the Everburning Blade.
Hurry before they strike.
Okay, let's go ahead and see what the Campion Lieutenant had on them. I can't reach this. Okay, we have some Imps in front of us. Let's hit this Imp for 100. Down it goes, excellent. Good shooting from the Dark Urge. With Shadowheart, we're going to go ahead and disengage. And we're going to move forwards. And can I send this to Lae'zel? I can. Excellent. It's going to be my turn. Lae'zel, can you go ahead and equip the Everburning Blade? It's going to take up your action, but that's fine. End turn. Wow. Commander Zalk is getting punished by the Mind Flayer. Let's go ahead and drop an Eldritch Blast with the Dark Urge, 100% chance. This is Lesser Imp. 3 damage. Alright, Shadowheart's up. Shadowheart really doesn't have all that much. I can walk her forwards and firebolt this thing. 90% chance. Critical hit. Well done, Shadowheart.
I am death.
Go ahead and oh, you can't? You can't reach the Hellbore? Do you not have a Reckless Charge or whatever that is? Oh, I don't. I don't have that ability with
My path be true.
with the sword. Not a problem. Okay. Eldritch Blast is Lesser Bore, 85%. Miss.
One day I'll catch a
We're
break.
almost on top of the transponder here. And turn. take a look at this Cambion. Attack of opportunity. Okay, we can hang on there. 85% chance. Let's go. Excellent. Did we search this Cambion? Oh, we didn't.
Worth examining.
Nothing. Oh well. Shadowheart. Let's go ahead and search this Cambion here. Also nothing. How about the Mind Flayer? A jade, a precious mineral from the Sea of Fallen Stars, cherished by sovereigns and stones carvers alike. That's a good find. Can we reach the transponder? Not quite.
Victory awaits.
21 damage. Wow, it's neck and neck between the Mind Flayer and Commander Zulk here. But here come the Cambion reinforcements. Easy peasies. Let's take a look. Anything that we might... I mean, forget the bulbs. They're not worth it. They're just not worth it. I'm happy to go ahead and trigger the transponder, unless maybe we could reach them with Lae'zel. Yeah, let's be cheeky about it. We got one more turn here.
Time to strike. Securing.
Okay. You know what? We can go for all of them. End turn. Just loot around while we can. Surprisingly, not much in the way of loot here. End turn. 24 damage. Wow, Zulk is getting hammered here. Here come the reinforcements. Alright, with the Dark Urge, we're going to go ahead and wait down one more turn. Pick up that, oh, we can't quite reach it. What does the Mind Flayer, what does the Mind Flayer have? An Amethyst, a brilliant purple and rumored to drive away Oni. Okay, there we go. Not bad. Well, I might say, dude, there's a gem on each of the dead Mind Flayers. Seems that way.
Found and taken.
Let's get, what is this? A glaze of thick mucus coats the shell. It smells distinctly of rotting flesh. That's useless to us. We're not going to pick it up. All right, that's it. I think we're done here. Let's go ahead and dash. Let's head back with Lae'zel. Here come the Cambions to finish off the Mind Flayer. Man, this Mind Flayer does not want to give up the fight too easily. Alright, time to use the transponder.
The Helm's alien transponder. You've made it in time.
We did it, adventurers. We once again have been able to fight our way off the Nautiloid with the ever-burning blade.
You half expected your memories to return once you were free of the Mind Flayer ship. But your past is still an aching void. If you don't find a way to remove the tadpole burrowed in your brain soon, your future will be as blank as your past. Your head whispers vengeance. You cannot wait to slice your way forth, seeking whatever wrought this tragedy upon you.
Alright. Unique item generous tutorial. Go to your personal chest and camp during a long rest to find some unique DLC items. Got a couple of updates here. Alright. Escape the Nautiloid has been completed. We escaped the hells on the Nautiloid, and now we have to find a cure. Find a way to remove the Mind Flayer parasite. We escaped the hells on the Nautiloid and crashed somewhere back on the material plane. We need to explore the area and find a healer. Adventure, Cube Gaming says, let's go! Good start. Thanks, Cube Gaming. I appreciate that. Yeah, that was a great start to the Let's Play for sure. Picking up the ever-burning blade as we did. Once again, we're not going to be save scumming this, so what happens, happens. Wild Mike says, I started a Karlach playthrough, and everyone will accept Shadowheart sleep with you, even without upgrading the Infernal Engine. Ah. Cube Gaming says, hardest part of a solo run has to be the beginning. So I take it you've had a lot of experience with Baldur's Gate 3, Cube Gaming? Alright, let's take a look at the beach here. Got a mangled fisherman up ahead. Pick up that gold coin.
Drink in the pungent corpse. Since you awoke on the ship, your mind has been cold and empty, but something stirs. With your hands close to this body, you know nothing of why, but you find a half smile flittering across your face.
Let the grin fall across your face. Intelligence. Try to remember the last time you stood above a corpse. Difficulty class 7. Here we go. 15 does it. Success.
As soon as you delve into your mind, it is filled with flashes of 1,000 different dead. There is something unknown and unspeakable deep within your heart.
There we go. Cube Gaming says, nope, just watch someone better than me. Ah, that's fair. Shadowheart. Reach for the artifact.
What are you doing?
I want to see if you had anything worth taking.
Well, that's honest of you. Don't do it again. I'll give you a pass this time, considering I owe you my life. And speaking of, how are we alive?
I'm going to say... I was hoping you might know that.
I remember the ship. I remember falling. Then nothing.
Do you have any idea where we are?
No. I don't recognize this place. But anything's an improvement on where we just came from. First things first. We need supplies, shelter, and most of all, a healer. We might have escaped, but we still have these little monsters in our heads.
I'm going to say we. You want to stay together.
We need each other. And we both know what's at stake. Can't think of better company.
Alright, let's get moving.
One thing, just before we go. I wanted to thank you again for freeing me. It would have been all too easy for you to run right past my pod, but you didn't. I'll remember that. Lead the way.
Alright, we got our first companion and we're leveling up. Let's drop a save. Get that level up in really quick. Warlock level 2. Health increased from 11 to 19. We get a class feature, a Warlock spell slot gained. We gain 2 passives, Eldritch Invocations. Sounds fun. Alright, let's go ahead and pick our spell. So let's see. We want things that are sustained. Charm Person. Eldritch Invocations, okay. What choices do we have here? We definitely want Beguiling Influence. And we definitely want Devil's Sight. Beguiling Influence. You invoke your patron's bewitching charm. You gain proficiency in Deception and Persuasion. And Devil's Sight. You can see normally in darkness, both magical and non-magical, to a distance of 24 meters. Excellent. Alright. Yeah, I think that's going to be the level up. Very tempted to choose Agonizing Blast. But since we're like the face of the party, we're going to go with Beguiling Influence. Alright, Shadowheart levels up to Cleric level 2. Health increased from 10 to 17. We get a level 1 spell slot, and Channel Divinity charges 1. You gain the ability to channel divine energy, starting with 2 effects, Turn Undead, and an effect determined by your domain, replenished by a short or long rest. There's our action, Turn Undead. Pray to turn all undead that you can see for 3 turns. And Invoke Duplicity. Distract your enemies with an illusion within 3 meters of the illusion. Attack rolls have advantage for you and your allies. That's actually not bad. Not bad at all, being able to add advantage there. Alright, for our spells, let's take a look at our setup here. We don't really care about command all that very much. Cure Wounds. Inflict Wounds, we like that. Guiding Bolt, we like that. Let's see. Shield of Faith is concentration. I don't like that. Sanctuary is a bonus action? Potentially. Bane. We're going to be using our concentration for Bless mostly. Create or destroy water. Interesting. So we Cure Wounds. And yeah, in fact, we will go with command. And I think that's going to be the setup there. Drop a save. Who do we have in the live stream chat? We got Cube Gaming, we got Wild Mike. Bethal, you're still lurking around. Let's take a look at my my character here. How do I take a look at my character?
Have a lot on my mind.
Let's see.
Well,
Yes, let's take a look at the character sheet here. There we go. Proficiencies. Did this exist before? Let me see. Drop a save. Alright, save successful. Syncing cloud saves, so now we have cloud saves enabled, which is good. Good for us. I don't think we can load until it's finished syncing. There we go. Let's go back to the beach. Adventurers, please welcome Not So Slim Shady to the Wives Lair, saying, "What difficulty you on?" Balanced, not so slim shady. I haven't completed Baldur's Gate 3, and I found that balanced provides a nice balance between challenge and ease of play. Cube Gaming says, "What are you thinking of going with the build? Warlock, Devil Sight, Darkness Shenanigans, Cube Gaming for sure." Alright, the reason why I went back is because I need to check something here. I need to check to see... okay. Okay, so I get my proficiency bonus with Deception and Intimidation. I don't get it with Persuasion. I still think it's the right call to make, considering that I'm going to be the party leader for the playthrough. I'm taking on most of the dialogues of my character, so we're good with that. Cube Gaming says, I haven't seen much on Warlocks, to be honest. A lot of Monk, Fighter, and Rogue, though. You're going to see plenty of Warlock shenanigans in this playthrough, that's for sure.
Don't waste a step.
Alright, let's move on here.
Something good here, I hope.
Wooden barrel. Got a hammer. The varnish of this hammer's handle has been worn dull by calloused hands. Highlight items left alt. We're doing that already. Let's take a look at the pouch. Another healing potion, excellent. Got a backpack here with a rufflesome blackguard hat. For the discerning raconteur, spinning of stories and peacockish personality. That actually would be kind of funny for us to wear on our character, wouldn't it? I like it. I like our little hat that we're wearing for the time being. Take a look at the mirror grass here. Recipe unlocked, suspension of mirror grass. Excellent. We got a dead fisherman here. Some gold. It's like the Bower. Empty. Not So Slim Shady says, Warlock Sorcerer is insane. Yeah, actually not a bad combo.
There must be a settlement somewhere nearby.
Gold, water, and red apple. Get all that good stuff. We get shanties for the Bitch Queen here, which we won't read out because we did that first time through, and we got things to do here. Camp supplies. We got some fish. Bulging eyes used to stare at you with a dark loathing. Thin, slimy layer has formed over its moist scales. Got a mangled fisherman here with a perfumed letter, still legible in spite of water stains and smeared ink. Let's read this. Sigh, I love you. There, I said it. If you meet me tomorrow, I'll say it again and again, and keep on saying it till we're old and gray. So let's do it. Let's go to Baldur's Gate. I know it's risky, but so's staying here. The last few months have been hard, but they're always a little easier when you're there. Leave your boat and meet me at the hill overlooking the old bridge. Bring whatever you can carry. We'll make do without the rest. Don't be late. Love, Anna. some wooden barrels here we can expect. More thieves' tools. Gladly take that. A violin. A violin of cedar and burled walnut. The pegs are a little scuffed, the strings thin and worn, but the song from this instrument would still ring clear and true. Pick that up. Maregrass. Alright, we got another mangled fisherman here. Bottle. Mysterious liquid has dried to the bottom of this bottle. Belladonna. An ancient sigil. Alright, we've unlocked our first waypoint here. Ancient sigil circle. Some dagger root. Recipe unlocked. Ashes of dagger root. Excellent. More belladonna. Haven't taken a look at this dead fisherman. Gold, bottle, and more fish. Tiny sharp teeth line the jaw of this dead fish. Got water. Sword Coast's finest well water bottled for convenience. Pick that up. Got a mangled fisherman here. Gold and a fish. Silver light reflects brightly off its dead scales. Pick that up. An abducted commoner here. 27 gold. Take that.
More of those wretched things.
We have here more gold. Pick that up. Abducted commoner. Dagger. We can, I guess, pick that up too. Alright, nothing down that way. And we can see those mind flayers up ahead. Yeah, let's go ahead and cast Hex Wisdom. No, I don't want to go there. It's gonna end with me burning. That will work. Oh, that mind flayer's alive by a thread. I mean, inflict devour. No, we're gonna get swarmed.
Filth. Best keep some distance, or this will be a short fight.
I agree, this will be a short fight. So let's what do we want to do here? Let's get out Bless on the Dark Urge and myself. Yeah, there we go. And that's our bonus action. Let's just get in front of the Dark Urge a little bit. And turn.
This is worth the cost.
Alright, let's definitely get out a Hex. Hex Wisdom. And I can't really move where I am, so I'm just going to go ahead and end turn. Alright, oh no, they broke concentration. This could be a problem. Could we attempt to take this thing out? Let's try. Oh, that worked. Excellent. End turn. Let's go ahead and reapply the Hex. We're going to use Wisdom. Let's do it in this one. Eldritch Blast, 95%. Still alive, damn it. End turn. 8 damage. Not good. Alright, try to take this thing out. 85% chance. Oh, a miss is a big miss. Oh no. Disadvantage. Oh no, this is not good. We will risk it for the biscuit. That was lucky. That was lucky. Can we push this away? 40% chance. Let's try. That worked. Back up. Back up. And turn. Critical miss. We like that. 85% with Shadowheart. Let's go for it. 3 damage. We'll take it.
Survival is all that matters.
Drop in another Hex Wisdom on Inflict Devour. Eldritch Blast should settle the fight.
You fared well.
That does it.
Perhaps our survival isn't such a distant prospect.
Fireforge says, okay, break by us. How's it going there, Wyvern? Oh, not exactly great. Yeah, that was actually kind of a tough fight right there, Fireforge. Early humble days as we return back to the Dark Urge. How's your own playthrough going with Linthal and Punish Bidoof there? Let's go ahead and take the Intellect Devour here. I have to go and catch your episode on demand. Oh, Intellect Devour Cerebellum. Combine 3 of these to create a suspension. Elixir of Psychic Resistance. Intellect Devourers are born of the brains of humanoid mind flayer thralls. So what is it exactly that you're holding in your hands? That sounds powerful. Fireforge says pretty good. We're in the Grove doing stuff there already. Very cool. Keep away from the fire there.
Haste.
We have an abducted nobleman here.
What's hiding here?
He's got gold, a rapier, slender but deadly sword, favored by Watered Haven nobility, a silver locket, finely crafted silver locket, engraved with the words for Papa, and a lemon, 2 camp supplies. Yellow as the summer sun, fresh as Neverwinter air, and sour as the high elf scowl. Tribute to our great friend Lemon, co-op partner for our first Baldur's Gate 3 co-op campaign. Let's head up here. Take a look at this Dead Mind Flayer. He has void bulbs. We've seen that before. Take a look at this cartilage in his chest, and we have an Oil of Accuracy. Coat your weapon to receive a +2 bonus to attack rolls with the oiled weapon. This slick oil helps your weapon slip through the tiniest cracks in an enemy's defenses. Pick that up. That could be a good advantage to us at some point. Got a Notchaloid tank there.
There is work to do.
Let's go ahead and pick that up.
Not
With
bad,
Shadowheart.
lad.
There we go.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
No ability to rest just yet.
On my way.
Got a Mind Flare here. Got a Potion of Healing and a Spike Bulb. The barbs inside this tiny bulb explode on impact, making all nearby creatures bleed for 1 turn. A sticky sap-like substance trickles down the spikes of this bulb. Pick up all that stuff. What do we have? That's it. Sendaways. Press forwards. Take a look at this Intellect Devourer. Nothing there. See what this wooden chest has. These tools, pick that up. Gold, pick that up too. Got some Muirgrass. Belladonna. We have a locked wooden trunk. You can attempt to no, don't pick it up. Let's attempt to lockpick it.
Keep me out.
Difficulty class 5. 16 does it. Success. Gold and a leather helmet. Dexterity saving throws +1. Layers of leather were boiled and molded to create this rugged cap. It smells a bit of tannins. Alright, we're going to go ahead and equip that. There we go. A little bit more practical utility out of it than the fancy hat we were wearing. And we will press on. What do we have down this way? Balsam. Recipe, ashes of balsam. We have a mind flayer pot here. And someone that has seemingly escaped the confines of this mind flayer pod.
Hey! I need some... Hurry! I've got one of those brain things cornered. There, in the grass. You can kill it, can't you? Like you killed the others?
Kill it yourself. You look capable enough.
I was hoping for a kind soul. Well, not to worry.
Dexterity. Quickly roll away. Difficulty class 10. We get +2. Can we add any bonuses? We can add some guidance from Shadowheart, but it's kind of a big spell to cast. It's not. Oh, it's a cantrip. Yeah, let's go. Go for it. 13 does it. A success.
I saw you on the ship, strutting about whilst I was trapped in that pod. What did you and those tentacled freaks do to me?
I haven't done anything to you. Yet.
You arrogant little...
Your mind twists. You're looking out of unfamiliar eyes, prowling dark, busy streets. You try to hold the memory, but it fades to the worm. The light. The fear.
What was that? What's going on?
It's the Mind Flayer's worm. It connected us.
The worm? Of course. That explains things. Somewhat. And to think, I was ready to decorate the ground with your innards. Apologies.
Can't blame you. I was looking forward to seeing yours.
A kindred spirit. My name's Astarion. I was in Baldur's Gate when those beasts snatched me.
Tell him you crash your worm and your ruined brain.
My, you've been busy. So, did you learn anything about these worms while wandering the ship?
I say, you know as much as I do.
I suppose it's not exactly common knowledge. These worms are already affecting me. I can feel it. Now, what to do about it?
And? What's your plan?
Well, getting out of here for a start. Then finding anyone who knows about these worms. I need an expert. Someone who knows how to control these things.
And I need comfort for the road. Why not come with me?
You know, I was ready to go this alone. But maybe sticking with the herd isn't such a bad idea. And anyone that can crash a mind flayer ship and walk away seems like a good person to know. All right. I accept. Lead on.
As he joins your side, your mind dances with thoughts of a perfect, pretty corpse.
There we go. Party line. Your party is shown on the side of your screen. The portraits show your character's health and conditions. Drag the portraits apart to split the party. Go ahead and drop a save. Let's go ahead and level up Astarion.
Close.
Level 2 Rogue, health increased from 10 to 17. We've gotten Cunning Action Hide, Cunning Action Dash, and Cunning Action Disengage, all bonus actions. Great, take that level up. Let's go and see what we have equipped on him. Let's open up our party inventory here. Armor class 10, armor class 11. That's actually a little better. And then he's got a knife. We can give him better than a knife. Let's see, 4 to 11. That looks good. And what else do we want to give him here? 4 to 9 damage with the bow. 4 to 11 damage with the crossbow. We'll give him that. And anything else we might want to give him? Let's give him the hat. Now we're styling. I like it. I like it. Drop a save. See if the Dark Urge can talk to Shadowheart.
Astarion's an interesting find. Let's hope any future acquaintances don't hold a blade to your throat by way of introduction.
What's the story with that odd little artifact you have?
There's no story. None that you're entitled to hear, anyway. Just forget you ever saw it.
What do you think of all that's happened to us so far?
We haven't gone all that far yet. What are you referring to exactly?
I'm going to say you must have thoughts about our little stowaways.
Must I? Thinking about it won't help. We know what to do, so let's do it. Find a way to rid ourselves of these things. We've no solid leads right now, though. We'd best get hunting. If you discover anything that might help us, I'm all ears.
What will you do if we actually manage to remove the tadpoles?
I suppose we'd go our separate ways. Not a slight on your company, of course.
Where would you go?
Home. Baldur's Gate. There's someone waiting for me there. Someone I have to reach. As soon as possible.
Family? A friend? A lover?
Let's just say it's a very personal, very private acquaintance.
Turn to other matters and leave. Cube Gaming says is grumpy the word? Yeah, Shadowheart certainly does come across as grumpy at times. Let's talk to Astarion.
You have a manner of irresistible desperation about you. I like it.
Oh, that hat looks amazing on him. Tell me about yourself.
Oh, what's to tell? I'm a magistrate back in the city. It's all rather tedious.
All right. We'll talk to these companions, I guess.
Very well.
On a later time. We have something down here we can take a look at. I know that much. Let's go and take a look-see-loo here.
It's up for discussion.
We can't interact with the where's this thing going? Oh man, just vanished. Let's see what we got here.
Deep grooves in the mud around that rock.
Not enough strength. Can Shadowheart move it?
Next, I wonder.
Aha. An ornate chest.
So that's progress.
What do we have here? We have a Harper's Notebook, a ruby. Deep burgundy color. The stone seems to trap all the light. We have a malachite. Parents slip these stones under their children's pillows to ward off nightmares. We got a Harper's map, some gold, potions of speed, which we've seen before. A map that's seen better days, but recent editions suggest it's still in use. Let's go ahead and read this. This stained, ragged map has passed through countless hands. A little harp marks an area called Moonrise Towers, the small inky crescent sketched in the nearby forest. Below the crescent is a more recent scrawl, Cache. Let's take a look at this book. A tattered collection of reports held together with a moon and harp seal. There is frequent mention of sacrilegious activity among a local Selûnite sect. Hidden cache. There we go. We got it on the mini-map there. Let's go ahead and hop across the water here and continue on our journey. What do you have here? Nothing, it seems. And we came up that way, right? Okay. So let's head back into the this section of the crashed Nautiloid ship and see what we can discover. Either direction takes us into fog. We got a dead mind flayer here. Another potion of speed, a caustic bulb, and a spike bulb. Pick up all that good stuff. Okay, we've been down this way. Drop a save.
That thing's bound to be dangerous, even if injured. Best be careful. Something the matter?
My dagger-happy friend. What troubles you?
Leave. Take a look at the journal. We got 2 updates here. Daughter of Darkness. We learned that Shadowheart needs to reach Baldur's Gate to fulfill a mission for her goddess, though the details of that mission are a mystery. And for the Pale Elf, continue traveling with Astarion. We met a strange elf who had also been infected with a parasite. He was hostile at first, but agreed to join us when he learned we were infected too. There we go. 2 updates on our quest journal. Let's take a look at the surviving Mind Flayer.
You approach the dying monster. This is the thing that abducted you. You could end its life here and now, if only you didn't feel compassion. Compassion.
No, you should be furious, shouldn't you?
Yes, you feel hate, and you deserve to be punished for it. You should be whipped, made to bow before this creature in shame. It's possessing your mind, forcing you to love it, but then the feeling slips. The creature's mind seems to focus elsewhere.
Intelligence. Concentrate on its thoughts. Get some guidance. A 1. Critical failure. Uh-oh. That could be bad.
You try to break through, but its mind is impenetrable. With a last surge of defiance, it slaps your efforts away. The monster lies exhausted, defeated. Its eyes, wet orange pearls, radiate malice.
Close those eyes forever. Cube Gaming says the head goes squish, indeed.
Death is too good for it.
And we just got an inspiration. Take a look at that. Alright, the Haunted One. Inspirational events. To sleep, perchance to dream technical dreams. Close the pin Mind Flayer's eyes forever. Inspiration. When a character performs an action that's true to their background, they gain experience points and receive inspiration. Inspiration may be spent to re-roll an ability check. You can have a maximum of 4 inspiration. If you are at your maximum inspiration, completing background goals only grants experience. Let's see what this Mind Flayer had on them. Had a potion of healing, a skull, and a spike bulb. I'll pick up all that good stuff. Let's see. Nothing up there on that end of the Nautiloid ship. here? Dead goblins.
Dead goblins over there. Worth checking for supplies, maybe.
Has a hand axe, potion of healing, and goblin scimitar. A cruel and crude blade forged en masse by goblin hordes. 3 to 8 damage. Yeah, you're right. I'm not proficient. It's also not proficient. I could use hand axes. Rapier. Let's put this here. Nope. Can't use that. Let's see. That is odd. Hand axe 0 to 5, 3 to 6. What does it mean to not be proficient? Right, okay, I don't get the bonus to any rolls using those weapons. I get it. Okay. Alright, I get it. Wild Mike was right. A goblin bow. A bone. This bone part of leg or perhaps an arm is clean of blood and sinew. And a supply pack. A collection of cured meats, dried fruits, kindling, and anything else necessary to survive life on the road. Everything down to the flint smells distinctly of smoked ham. Let's take a look at what we have here. Nothing. Drop a save. Let's press on.
What's going on with that room? Looks unstable somehow.
An ancient sigil circle here.
You approach the sigil on the stone. Magic glitters and swirls from it erratically, as if malfunctioning. It looks slightly dangerous.
Touch the sigil.
A hand? Anyone?
Fantasize about hacking off the hand.
This branch of flesh is begging to be pruned, and its sap sucked from.
Mistress Eyelids, stop! Cease, you loon!
As soon as the dreams cross the threshold of your imagination, you snap back to realize they have all come true.
You were supposed to lend a hand, not take one.
Joy floods through you. You were dazed on the Nautiloid, but now you are truly awake. Alive.
Haunted one, indulge thine appetites. Follow your dark urge. Item received, Gale's severed hand. Take a look at this. The few remaining fingers in his hand have grown pallid, cold, and stiff. Cube Gaming says never mind. I'm curious what you can do with Gale's hand. I hear that there's a way to make use of it a little later in a playthrough. Anyway, I have an idea. I wonder. Let's head back down this way. Actually, here. Let's head to the overgrown ruin. See if we can lockpick our way in here. Oh, we got Astarion with a question mark over his head.
Huh. You look rabid. Pained. Sick. You're spasming and twitching. You poor thing.
I'm gonna say... overwhelming violent desires fester in my skull.
The norm is to keep dirty thoughts like that to ourselves, but do carry on.
I'm gonna say... a feeling deep inside possesses me and whispers murder over and over.
It seems you've been dealt a vile hand. I say, play it. Play it for all it's worth. Nobody should deny themselves their true nature.
I love Astarion. Alright, okay, let's talk to Shadowheart, see if she has a reaction.
Something the matter?
Nope. Okay. Let's go and have Astarion try to get in through the ancient door. Try to lockpick. Difficulty class 20. Add a bonus guidance. 13 does not do it. We'll try again with Thieves' Tools. Once more. 23. There we go. Success.
What? You got it open, just like that.
Oh, what a lucky roll, adventurers. Didn't think I was gonna get it done. Cube Gaming says dog plays fetch with it. You can throw it. Oh my goodness, really?
Still breathing.
Alright, let's
Despite everything.
enter this ancient door. Aha. That worked out in our favor.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Nothing there. Again, I don't want to trigger any crazy traps. Let's drop a save. Take a look at this heavy chest. Got potions of healing, arrow of darkness, acid vial, a torch, and a trap disarm toolkit. A collection of hooks, blades, and shears, and everything else needed to deal with potentially deadly traps. Okay. Let's send that to Astarion.
Someone there.
Speaking of, can we get him to disarm this trap? Yeah. Difficulty class 10. Let's go for it. When he does it, there we go. One trap disarmed.
Quick step. Oh, I like it. Homely.
Okay.
Traps. How considerate.
Let's try to disarm this trap. 10. When he does it, critical A success. There we go. What else do we have here?
A trap. Someone doesn't like visitors.
10. Another 20. Critical success. There we go. This gargoyle head. 22. Excellent. Doing good time here. Okay.
Oh dear. Someone's left a trap out for us.
Go ahead and disarm this. A 9 does not do it. Continue. Okay. Let's see what we have here.
Trap.
Oh, okay, that's it. Okay. Can we move this? Yes, we can. Did that work? Nope, it did not. Okay, let's open this up. Silver necklace, studded shield, skull, and bones. Okay.
Oh dear. Someone's left a trap out for us. A trap. Someone doesn't like visitors.
Got a short sword.
Be careful. There are traps.
A soul coin. Strange, incomprehensible whispers emanate from this coin, pervading your mind with rage and despair. We got a maul. Hammers like this one are used in many dwarven competitions, testing who can throw them the farthest while enduring the most ale. We got a bone here. Pick that up.
Iron coin. I prefer gold. I'll take it. Be careful. There are traps about.
Okay, we're actually going to go back out the way we came.
What have we here? What to do? Best be on my way.
Let's head back to the roadside cliffs.
Here goes nothing.
Torn net trap.
Broken. Must have been here a while.
Push up.
Another broken trap. Who made these things?
And there is a laser.
You think it's dangerous?
Of course it's dangerous. One of them carved up Zoru's whole squad.
So let's leave it.
And let the goblins have it? No. We take it to the grove.
Let's see what's going on here.
Zoru was right. Yellow as a toad, twice as ugly.
The thing's dangerous. Leave it for the goblins to kill.
Your skull pounds in response to the prisoner's white-hot stare. Her lips don't move, yet you hear her voice.
Get rid of them. Holy hells! Underdwarf.
Lay tie, Nymessa.
Attack the tieflings.
Nymessa, watch out!
Okay, we got Astarion. Let's move here. Move here a little bit more. Can we cunning action hide? It's an action, full action, dash, help, disengage. Can we sneak attack? We cannot. Alright, let's go ahead and take just a regular range attack, 55% chance to hit. We'll take it. A miss. Oh gosh, there was cunning action hide over here. Alright, never mind. Oh no, concentration broken on my hex too. Not good. Hamstring shot on Astarion. Damage there. We got one warlock slot left. Let's go ahead and use it. Let's do hex. Wisdom. We'll apply it to Damias here. Let's take a look at him. He's a tiefling. Bound to Nessus. The deepest layers of the hells, these tieflings inherited the ability to wield fire and darkness from the archdevil Asmodeus' infernal bloodline. Alright, let's cast Eldritch Blast on it, 65% chance. That worked. And turn. Yeah, what do we want to do? We definitely want to get Bless out. Bless Astarion. Bless the Dark Urge. Bless myself. And let's get over here. So we lock in Damus in place. Alright, now we can cutting action hide.
Just like old times.
And this time hit him with a sneak attack at 80%. That should be a nice kill. And turn. Okay, we're up with the Dark Urge. We're going to reapply our Hex of Wisdom on Ymissa. Cast Eldritch Blast, 75% chance. And that's the end of that. Got an update on our journal. Free Lizelle. Resolve the conflict. We found Lizelle, the Githyanki from the Nautiloid, trapped in a hanging cage. 2 tieflings are deciding what to do next with her. Defeat the tieflings. We attacked the tieflings, and now we have defeated the tiefling scouts, but Lizelle remains caged. Not for long. Let's go ahead and search them. We had a dagger, short bow, leather armor, and a potato. 3 camp supplies. A novelly dependable staple of every household across Faerun, poor and wealthy alike. Pick that up and keep on looking around here. We got Damas over here. Short bow, short sword, leather armor, dark messy stains line the armholes of the well-used leather breastplate, and a carrot. The undervalued stalwart of stews and salads. Pick that up. Pick up the short bow here. And the dragon egg mushroom. Recipe unlocked. Ashes of dragon egg mushroom. Let's go ahead and help Lizelle escape her. Oops, days.
The tadpole hasn't yet scrambled all your senses. Auspicious. But the longer we wait, the more it consumes. My people possess the cure for this infection. I must find a creche. You will join me.
Careful. She obviously sees your kindness as weakness. Don't let her take advantage.
And what exactly is a creche?
It is many things. A hatchery, a training grounds, a shelter. Githyanki protocol is clear. When infected with a Geich tadpole, we must report to Augustil for purification.
Simple thank you wouldn't go amiss.
You may as well suggest a wyvern bow to worms. The cure I offer will suffice as thanks.
Alright, we journey together. Let's find this creche.
You have made an ally from Creche Kalir. Few know such fortune. Call me Lizelle.
I'll trust your judgment, but I won't trust her. Not until I've gotten the measure of her.
You've a sharp tongue, elf. Would that your mind proved its equal.
Half elf. I suppose the finer details are lost on a creature like you.
Come. The Horned Ones mentioned a camp. One there, this Zoru, has seen Githyanki. A creche must be near. We will ask this Zoru where he has seen my kin.
There we go. We got Lizelle in the party. Let's level her up. Level 2 fighter. Health increased from 12 to 20, and she gets Action Surge. Immediately gain an extra action to use this turn. It's got the Elver Burning Blade in tow. Excellent. It's going to make us a lot more survivable. Alright, let's head back down to the overgrown ruins.
Moving. All right.
And interact with the ancient door here.
Never a dull moment.
Darkness. Use a light source like a torch or the light spell to see in the dark. Creatures with dark vision don't need an external light source. Alright.
What am I to do?
Can't give up now.
Whatever comes, I'm ready.
Have to keep going.
What would that do? I'm going to drop a save before I hit that button.
Let's see.
Take a look at the skeleton. And take a look at this plaque.
The text on the plaque is a mystery to you.
Let's move this thing out and over the vent. Let's see if we can interact with these heavy oak doors. We can. Let's get everyone through here.
What a day.
And let's get Astarion to take a look at what's inside this sarcophagus. No trap disarm toolkit. Uh-huh. Okay, well, whatever's inside there, we can't get at it at the moment because we have no trap disarm toolkit available. We can't open it.
Help myself. Someone doesn't like this.
Yeah, I don't think we can get it anymore. Let's enter turn-based mode.
Trust no one.
We can. The Watcher's Guide. We found it. Time has dampened the spear's sheen, but the center glows a faint blue. The magic it exudes feels old, terrible, and divine. The spear was given to its previous owner for his unerring loyalty, even after death. We got the engraved key. Black ink stains blot the handle of this key, found in the sarcophagus within a long-forgotten chapel. Alright, we're going to go ahead and cunning action dash. And exit turn-based mode. There we go. We got it. The Watcher's Guide. Let's make sure no one's trying to run out there. This is a uncommon weapon. Who can use this? 1d6 -1 piercing. Let's go ahead and take a look at this. Dark Urge. Oh, I can use it. Look at that. Yeah, we can use it versatile. 1d8. Sure. You can hang on to it. Mr. Dark Urge. We have a gilded chest here. Let's take a look at what the gilded chest has for us.
I've got a long road ahead.
Silver necklace. Sapphire necklaces are popular among Baldur's Gate's patriarchs as mourning garb. The heavy teardrop-shaped stones represent the weight of their loss. The vase.
Never wanted the easy path.
Another torch here.
Mind if I do?
An opulent chest. Gold. Another opulent chest here. Cup, a fine pewter cup, ornamented with polished brass and a glass chalice. A smooth chalice fabricated by gnome artisans. It's organized by type. And let's give Lae'zel, since I know what's coming up ahead. Where's the mall?
A long way to go still.
Give the mall to Lae'zel here.
Action.
Do I have any other blunt weapons on me? I do. I guess I could give this... Do we not have any hammers? Any light hammers?
Keep your distance, darling.
Doesn't seem like we do. Just torches. Okay, throw that torch onto Astarion.
Hello.
Can be used as a blunt weapon if need be. We're looking pretty raw too right now. Do I dare? Well, we can get in a short rest. Excellent. Let's do that. Oh, yeah, I didn't realize we can get in a short rest now. We can also go ahead and camp if need be. Short rest should be sufficient. Let's go ahead and get that short rest in.
Just a brief respite.
How are we doing on spells? We still have that one spell left with
Alright, what now?
with Shadowheart, but that should be able to see us through. Let's attempt this heavy oak door. Shared stash. Dark Urge has taken the engraved key from a star and using magic pockets. Okay.
If not over, then through. What's
We have
hiding
a
here?
tube scribe here.
Armed scribes, but no sign of a struggle.
Scroll of burning hands and a quarterstaff.
So subversive about their words that they commanded protection.
Okay, the quarterstaff can go to Astarion. Let's continue to look around. Got another entombed scribe. With a dagger and a heavy key. A heavy iron key found on the corpse of a long dead scribe. A gilded chest here. With a scroll of protection from evil and good. Protect an ally against attacks and powers of aberrations, celestials, elementals, fey fiends, and the undead. Requires concentration. So continue to check around, see what we can discover here. Another entombed scribe. Dagger. Gilded chest. We got a plate. This plate is rough with scratches left behind by forks and knives. And a cup, a fine pewter cup ornamented with polished brass. Pick that up. Another entombed scribe here. Second quarterstaff. Let's get that equipped. Everyone should be using quarterstaffs.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Alright.
Time to press ahead.
Can use these knotted roots.
This must be ancient. No one worships the final scribe.
Aha, we recognize this as a shrine to Jurgle.
What's in here?
An entombed warrior here.
Let's have a look.
Got a scimitar. Grab that.
That's curious.
Let's interact with this button that we were able to find. And here comes the dead.
Just woke up down here.
Alright, let's get into here.
Let them come. The darkness can be to our advantage.
Let's move. Still breathing, despite everything.
Can't afford to let up. Got to move.
Time to strike. Make way.
Cube Gaming says, I bet you're great with the lore. I'm not an expert on the Forgotten Realms by any means, or the lore of Baldur's Gate 3, Cube Gaming, but I grew up with the Dungeons & Dragons hobby and the earlier editions of the Forgotten Realms, so I know something about it. Let's move here for the time being. Let's have them come out to us. I don't want to expose ourselves to
Still on my feet.
that mess in there. Let's move the Dark Urge here. Let's go ahead and trigger Blade Ward. Take only half damage. Sure. Let's give it to, yeah, let's give it to Shadowheart. And end turn. Shadowheart we'll put over here. We'll put out a Bless on herself. The Dark Urge. Lae'zel. Enter.
Victory awaits.
Lae'zel. Let's move Lae'zel over this way. And then turn. There we go. Here they come. Look at it looking at us through the wall there. Come on through. Alright, whose turn is it?
Nothing important is ever easy.
Okay, we're all nicely stacked up in the turn order here. Let's take a look at this Entombed Scribe. Oh, Charisma 5. So I think I can get it out of the way with the Dark Urge. Let's go ahead and apply Hex on it. Is it immune to necrotic? Poison immunity, okay. So, reapply Hex. We'll go ahead and apply Wisdom. And then Eldritch Blast it, 95% chance. Oh, it's still up by a hair. And turn with the Dark Urge. I'm happy with where he is.
Stay focused.
Shadowheart can move here and get into
Let's have some carnage.
that area threat. We can maybe... well, we can't. 85% chance. This should be able to do it. 14 damage. Yeah, sneak attack worked. Alright, with Shadowheart, let's go ahead and get right there. Engage those targets there. With Lae'zel.
I am death.
Oh, you're still using that sword, huh? Sure, 95%, let's go. One hit, one kill, we like it. And yeah, let's burn an action surge to get a little bit more utility. 95%, let's go. Did we just miss? No, we didn't. Just a bit of a lag there. Okay. Yeah, we're looking pretty good there with that round. As a bonus action, can I equip this? No, it takes a main action. That's it.
Turn someone inside out.
Move up Astarion here and turn. And with Shadowheart, let's see. Sacred Flame, Radiant Damage. Dex 8, not great, huh? Chance to hit is 55%. Sacred Flame is 55%. Let's go with that. More damage, heck yeah. Good round from Shadowheart. Oh no, we've been silenced. Meanie. Alright, we're up with Astarion. Astarion can move, well, really. Let's see, where would you have a shot on that thing? Maybe here? Maybe you have line of sight? You do, 55% chance, we'll take it. Aww, unfortunately you miss.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Alright, with the Dark Urge, we can do the same thing.
Time to press ahead.
Reapply Hex. Reapply Wisdom. Oh, why can't we do it? Oh, because I'm silenced. Of course. Of course. Well, bugger me. 60% chance to hit though. It takes 6 damage on it. Excellent. Not a wasted round. Not a great round, but not a completely wasted round. Alright, 55% with Shadowheart. Nice. Good damage there from Shadowheart. Victory waits indeed. Let's see, Cleave. Lacerate 6 to 19 damage. Yeah, let's put a Lacerate on this Entombed Warrior. A miss, unfortunately. Pommel Strike, 65%. Immune to Dazed, 4 hit points left. We're happy with that. Critical hit. Down it goes, excellent. No one silenced anymore.
Come on.
Alright, let's go ahead and seal the deal here. Wisdom. Hex. Eldritch Blast, 65%. Miss.
Cut and run.
Let's go for a sneak attack, 5%. And that's the combat.
And these things have stayed interesting.
Cube Gaming says, then I think you really enjoyed this game. I appreciate that, Cube. Yeah, no, I really am enjoying Baldur's Gate 3. I have since I kind of first discovered it some years ago. Well, anyway, we've already looted all these entombed creatures. Let's take a look at them. Skeleton. The remains of the dead animated by dark magic, be they summoned by spellcasters or risen on their own. Okay, let's go ahead and drop a save. Good work, everyone. And let's get everyone equipped with a better sort of loadout here.
There's no time to waste.
You know what? Let's give this to Shadowheart, because I really shouldn't be putting the Dark Urge too far up front there. And with Starion, you can grab the rapier there, and you're already rocking the ever-burning blade Lae'zel, so we're good with the current setup there.
No one's stopped me yet.
Let's take a look at the richly
effort
adorned
to hide one sarcophagus.
Here lies the guardian of tombs. Through knowledge comes atonement.
Let's see what's inside.
So he has spoken, and so thou standest before me. Right, as always. What a curious way to awaken. Now, I have a question for thee. What is the worth of a single mortal's life?
I'm gonna say a peaceful undead. Interesting. Why aren't you attacking me?
Because that would be senseless. Wilt thou answer my question?
I don't owe you answers.
That is true, but matters not. We have met, and I know thy face. We will see each other again at the proper time and place. Farewell.
Haunted one. Unfamiliar familiarity. Release Withers from his tomb. 3 inspirations. Adventurers, please join me in welcoming Flint Fireport, saying, okay, we're all done. I can focus on you now, boss. Hey, Flint, good to have you here. I hope you had a great session with Linthal in Punish for Dupe. What'd you guys get up to? I know you made it to the Grove and were, you know, discovering the tieflings and their struggles with the druids. Amulet of Lost Voices. The dead hold no secrets from Jurgil's Scriveners of Doom. 22 gold, Arrow of Lightning, and Potion of Animal Speaking. The heavy aroma of hay, musk, and manure greets your nose upon opening the bottle. Fireforge says, took care of the grove, did the owl bear, and Scratch just about to head into the blighted village. Oh my goodness, you guys are making great time. Great time indeed.
What path lies before me?
Alright. And there's our man Jurgil.
We have nothing more to discuss. Continue on thy way, as if I were not here. I must attend this place after so many years away. We will see each other again soon.
You seem very certain of that. How?
The mechanics of fate would be difficult to explain to one such as thyself. Regardless, it will occur.
Fireforce says there's no confirmation that he's Jurgil. Hey, adventurers, please join me in welcoming Knight of the Banhammer, our good friend Philosopher's Rex. Talk to Lizelle.
Chatter already, Tusky.
I'm gonna say, you look so unusual. Githyanki are rare in these parts.
I expect I am your first.
I'm gonna say, I know of Githyanki, but I've never met one.
Of course you haven't. They would have cut you from navel to neck. You are no less alien to me than I am to you. I know of your kind, but I do not often encounter them. That large, fleshy nose of yours looks like a mistake.
I'm gonna say, be silent in the face of her goading.
Yes, best to keep quiet, lest any drivel leak from your lips. No matter. I do not intend to stay long in this place.
Do you know much about Mind Flayers?
I understand much beyond your comprehension. More to the point, I know the cure for our condition. It is imperative we locate a creche. You do well to observe more and question less.
Do you know what happens if we don't find a cure?
Yes, in great detail. It starts with a fever and memory loss. Then you start to hallucinate. Your hair falls out, and you bleed from every orifice. Your bones will change form. Your jaw will split to allow room for 4 great tentacles. All skin will turn to gore and be shed to reveal new flesh underneath. Then you have ceased to exist, and a Mind Flayer is born.
Try to suppress your rising panic.
That shiver betrays your fear. Suppress it. It is useless. We must find my kind and be rid of the parasite. It's as simple as that. The first symptoms should have long since started, though. That is what puzzles me.
You're worried we haven't changed. This is good news.
Yes, if you give it no further thought. But anomalies lead to surprises. Bad surprises. Besides, what hasn't happened may yet come to pass.
I love Lizelle's very aggressive body gestures. And I gotta say, Fireforge, I think they've done a great job with dynamic lighting in Baldur's Gate 3, how the environment itself, no matter where you are, kind of reflects in the conversations you have with your companions or NPCs. Really kind of sells the fact that you're in this world. Keep Gaming says, you were not joking about the Dark Earth choices, right? I was not indeed. Let's see, we got another soul coin here. Silver necklace. Ringmail armor. Heavy armor. We got a skull and bone. Okay, excellent. The ringmail armor can go to... Let's see. We got light leather armor. What's this? Medium armor. The ringmail armor can go to, well, let's see, AC 15, AC 14. Actually, it's not an upgrade for Lae'zel.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Let's take a look. Let's take a look at this heavy chest. A silver band. Kalashite emeralds are embedded in this heavy silver ring.
Forbidden knowledge, without a doubt.
Let's drop a save. Okay, I do need to look this up. Book of the Dead. BG3. Huh, okay. Let's give a look at it with Shadowheart, shall we?
I wonder what the next move is.
This book is far lighter than it should be with such a massive lock.
Cleric Wisdom. Channel a spark of divine power into the lock. Antiquity class 10. We can add guidance. Off we go. 14 does it.
As the lock opens, a loose page comes with it. Magic pulses from the parchment. What was once script is now an obliterated scrawl. You have a sense these are names, a list. But of what?
Religion. Examine the book more closely. Antiquity class 10. Off we go. 13 succeeds.
Gods. These are the names of gods, once lost but now restored after the Second Sundering. Entire pantheons have dwindled and been reborn, silently recorded by this book.
There we go. Acolyte. Divinity Undone. Let's take a look at this. You spent your life in service to a temple, learning sacred rites and providing sacrifices to the god or gods you worship. Serving the gods and discovering their sacred works will guide you to greatness. Divinity Undone. Unlock and read the Book of the Dead Gods. Cool. Got a Raven Enfeeblement for our troubles too. Let's drop a save.
Can't give up now.
And let's take this with us. The names of dead gods, most of them unfamiliar and unpronounceable, fill the pages of this ancient tome. Several entries on the last page have been stricken through. The final three thoroughly enough to be completely illegible.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Fireforge says the darkness is real. It's actually the solo run I'm running right now. And just finished Astarian's story and the House of Hope today, in fact. Hey, congrats, Fireforge. I see you're making good time out of the holidays there to dive back into Baldur's Gate 3. Okay. Still more to do here.
Let's see.
Got plenty of camp supplies.
No time to dally.
Let's take a look at I don't like the fact that Shadowheart doesn't have spell slots.
So that's progress.
Let's go ahead and get in a camp rest, shall we? Long rest. You can use your camp supplies to regain hit points. Spell slots and short rests. Let's go ahead and do that. Do you want to end the day? You have enough camp supplies to restore all hit points and spell slots if you long rest. Yeah, let's do that, since Shadowheart's out.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Camp General Tutorial. At your camp, you can take a long rest and fully heal your party. You can also manage party members, advance relationships with your companions, store items, and eventually change your character and recruit more followers. We can speak to Lizelle here.
A monster forms inside us, and you think to be idle. I knew your kind to be fragile, but I didn't foresee the severity. Be quick about your rest. We must locate a creche.
This creche notion of yours, are you sure it's our only option?
You would doubt me. I do not trust a common healer to extract a gate tadpole without killing its host. At a creche, a gust still may cleanse us safely. Take your rest. I will stand watch. Should a single tentacle split your skull, I will not hesitate to end you.
How rude. Cube Gaming says, is this your first playthrough? Oh, no, not at all, Cube Gaming. I, in fact, had a Dark Urge playthrough going on my channel for quite some time. What had happened was I didn't realize that GOG does not have a cloud save feature. When I had to send in my computer for repair, I formatted my hard disk thinking that my saves were going to be protected for the fact that they were on the cloud. That wasn't the case. I came back and realized that I'd lost basically all my progress. So I'm heading back in once again, hoping to complete my Dark Rouge playthrough. So I made it as far as to Act 2. I was partway through Act 2 when this happened. Fireford says that it's just day 1 of a week and a half holiday. That's right. I agree, Philosophers. Beautiful news. Alright, there we go. We got Shadowheart too.
What were you two talking about?
I'm going to say, if it was any of your business, we'd have called you over.
Wrong. Your business is mine. We're entwined, thanks to this. If we're to survive, we need to trust each other. You seem reliable. I think you know how important it is that we find someone who can cure us. Best if we focus on that.
I'm going to say, let's not abandon all caution. This is unfamiliar territory.
Caution is a luxury we don't have. Let's rest and wake up at first light.
Alright. Let's see what we have here.
There's nothing.
Yeah, it's Jurgle. Pile of books. Got a mannequin here on the pile of books. And there's good old Withers.
We meet again, as predicted. I shall be here in thy camp, for whenever thou hast need of my services.
I'm gonna say, not to be rude, but what are you?
There are many answers to that question. None are important.
I'm gonna say, skeletons aren't supposed to be able to talk.
Correct.
Are you going to explain further?
No.
What kind of surfaces can a skeleton offer?
A mending of the threads between life and death. Should thou or any of thy compatriots perish, I will cleave soul to body once more.
That's incredibly powerful magic. Why is it so easy for you?
Because it is my calling. There is little else to explain.
You mentioned a cost. What is it?
A matter of coin.
That's outrageous.
Such is life. Outrage leading to a singular end.
Excuse me. Withers, the strange wraith, commands any powers. He allows you to resurrect allies, hire help, change your class for a price, of course. Okay. Got a magic mirror we can check out here too. I gotta say, the way that they were able to so very quickly add additional content to the game shortly after release, and substantial content too, like the magic mirror here, is impressive.
Where to next? Let's hope the locals are friendly. Hells. Be wary. It's opened.
More of those wretched...
There's magic keeping this...
Where to next? Let's hope the local...
Hells. Something...
Be wary. It's opened. More of those wretched things. There's magic keeping this chest sealed.
I like that
can
voice,
feel its
actually.
aura.
Where to next?
Let's hope the locals are friendly. Hells, be wary. It's opened. More of those wretched things.
There's magic keep...
Where to next?
Let's hope.
Health. Be wary.
It's opened. More of those wretched things.
I like that voice. Confirm. I appreciate that, Cube Gaming. Who do we have here at the live stream chat? Here at the Wyvern's Lair, as we push on to, I guess this is our third hour of our Let's Play here. We got Fireforge here, we got Cube Gaming, Philosopher's Rex. Let's see, we got a backpack. Let's take a look at this backpack. Empty. We got Mugboard here, though. We can pick that up. I like the fact that these campsites seem to have actual things that you can loot. This is kind of a nice little touch. What do we have here? Aha, my traveler's chest. Alright, Mask of the Shapeshifter. Pick that up. Open. Cape of the Red Prince. We'll take all that. Bewildering Adventurer's Pack. Drake General Die. Interesting. Combine this die with an equipment item to alter the colors of fabric, leather, and even metal. Very rare. A die created by Imperial Die Master Sigurd and his apprentice Aurora for those who wish to stride valiantly into a world rife with adventure. Oh, I kind of don't want to use this. It's a rare die. We'll keep it there for the time being. We'll pick up the Adventuring Pack. Sort by type. Let's see what we have here. Camp supplies, potion, lots of various camp supplies. Frites, these thick cut chips fried in beef tallow evoke memories of leisurely promenades along partially frozen rivers. Haggis, an ancient dish as old as the halfling race, traditionally served with neeps and taties. Poutine, fries, cheese, and gravy, a perfectly balanced meal. Stout stew, a food should not fit so snugly or so warmly in the gut. It's like a brothy hug. And sun-dappled paella. Oh, sounds good. The smell of the sea wafts gently from this warming, delicately spiced dish, and mixed coffee. The harsh but invigorating coffee in this drink is tempered by a soothing milk tea, best supped in grand plazas of music and blue-pink light. Potion of Featherfall, potion of mind reading, fragments of memory and perception spatter this liquid, a crude constellation of thought. And elixir of hill giant strength. A sliver of a hill giant's fingernail is suspended in this potion. The foul stench renders it unpleasant to swallow. How long does it last? Until a long rest. That's a long time. Very good for a big combat. Alright, we'll take all that. And let's see what we had here. Bicorn of the Sea Beast. Cape of the Red Prince. We can go ahead and equip that. Man, that's it, huh? Not very exciting. Alright, we can send these ruin slates definitely to the camp. We don't need to carry it around with ourselves. Sent to camp. These we can add to wares. These we can add to wares. Add to wares. Sent to camp. Sent to camp. Add to wares. Sent to camp. Add to wares and sent to camp. Just doing a little bit of inventory cleanup here very quickly. That's looking a lot better. Camp supply pack. We can send all this to camp. We don't need to carry it with us. Boom. There we go. It's going to take care of a lot of encumbrance.
My faith will guide me.
Yeah, for now, Noduloid tank, we can send that to camp too. All this I want to keep on the Dark Urge for the time being, just to make it easier to keep track of what we have and do not have. Same thing with the Starian. Just send it all over there. I'll keep the trap stuff on him. Scroll Vivify as well.
Action, not reaction.
Alright, the ring mail, that can go to the camp. Noduloid tank 2. All this over to the Dark Urge. Organized by type. Add to wares. Sent to camp. Sent to camp. Exciting stuff, I know. Exciting stuff, adventures, but you know, such is the adventuring life sometimes. Okay. Add to wares 2. Sent to camp. All of this is stuff that I can sell. So let's go ahead. Add to wares. Add to wares. And send this to the camp. That too. Amethyst can be added to wares. Sent to camp. Can I organize by type? There we go. Definitely add to wares. Send to camp. Jade and Malachite. Add to wares. Sent to camp. There we go. Ruby. All this miscellaneous stuff. This miscellaneous bric-a-brac. Here, let's... Anything else I can see here? Bottles too. Add to wares. Oh no, that's not removed from wares. There we go. Now we're looking better. Whoopsie-days. Perfect. Fireford says, I'm at the point where I get withers within 30 minutes of starting and respec all 3 of my companions from scratch. Yeah, I hear you. I don't need to respec my companions just yet, Fireforge. I feel like I don't feel the pressure to get that done just right away. I feel like I can leave that off for a little while here. But that's definitely going to happen when we all hit level 3 for sure. Alright, I'm good with that. Let's see, anything else here? Alchemy pouch.
My faith protects me.
Camp supply pack. We can send that to camp. Send that to camp too. Everyone came with
I crave blood.
With camp supplies. Excellent.
Let's get going.
All right.
Best be on my way.
I think we're ready for that long rest. Let's go ahead and take it.
Here goes nothing.
Auto select. Yeah, I'm good with that. Actually, here. We can just use one of the packs. Split. There we go. Full rest. 40 out of 40. Alright, let's go ahead and leave the camp. Haha, Fireforge, what are you talking about? You are more than proficient at Baldur's Gate 3 this time.
Don't touch me.
Can we unlock the store?
No lock, no handle. How does it open?
Lockpicking impossible. Can Lizelle cut through? Yeah, she can.
Something's coming out of the crypt.
Oh, did you guys see that? That was cool. Maria says, "Hell, something's coming out of the crypt." I love that. I love that about Larian. Small little touches that they can add there. Okay, so we're up with the Dark Urge. Let's move here.
One day I'll catch a break.
It's bonus. Let's curse the Mary here. Eldritch Blast, 65%. Let's go. It's a miss. And that's all we can really do with the Dark Urge. We'll go ahead and end turn. Alright, with, let's take a look at my, I can get in a
Let's find some prey.
ranged attack here. Should be able to. 88%, let's go. 10 damage. Still up, unfortunately. End turn. Alright, he's gonna run back. Dashing. She hasn't pulled the lever just yet. Okay.
Swift and lethal.
We got Lizelle out here.
On the move.
Can move forwards. Why can't I take that attack? I don't understand. That's kind of inexplicable for me.
Heading there.
Alright, let's take a look at Mary. Sacred Flame, 40%. Firebolt, 50%. Rush attack. Not enough movement. Sacred Bolt, 65%. Let's do it. It's a miss. Oh no. End turn.
Fury. I am death.
Alright, we're up with Astarion. Can't get there, no problem. Cunning action hide. 88%, this should be a kill. Got her.
Still breathing.
That was a close one. That was a close one.
These boots have seen everything.
See what Mary had on her. Gold, basic poison. Coat your active weapon in poison. Targets must succeed a Constitution saving throw or become poisoned. Even when closed, a choking acrid smell emanates from this bottle. What does it mean to be poisoned? Suffers disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. That is really not too bad. Not too bad at all. Got that. Thieves' tools. Trap disarm toolkit. We can send that to Astarion. Dagger and short bow. We can go ahead and pick up and add to wares. There we go. Let's see what we have here. Book of Final Breath. Dense rows of scrawled text. The few legible entries seem to detail the names and final words of numerous individuals. Come see this. It's Mage Pinner. Lavatory explosion. Hrothcrest, waylaid in a Neverwinter alley. You're blocking my light. Dannery. Waterdavian Featherlung. What is a Waterdavian Featherlung? Pick that up. Let's see what we got here. Ancient scroll. A moldering scroll containing what remains of an ancient ritual. Let's read this. Though a bloom of mold has leached the ink from most of the scroll, its beginning is still legible. The sealing ritual. Our God cares not for petty ritual. There is only the sealing, and it is vital that we observe it with exacting reverence. On the day of that sealing, a mixture of bone and ash is consecrated. Upon the names of the dead, we spread the offering, imbuing the ink with the essence of death, our God. Strong Jurgle hints right there.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
Let's see what we have here. Got a rustic chest with gold. Row of books. The Unclaimed. The sturdily bound story of a cleric of Shar whose soul was never claimed from the City of Judgment. In life, her service had been impeccable. Daily did she devote herself to Lady of Loss. Daily did she free herself from the tyranny of memory. All in time was lost to her. Her relations, her preferences, even her own name. Upon the altar of her devotion placed she the ultimate offering, her emptied mind. And when she died, when she awoke in death and found herself standing in the pale and faded City of Judgment, she waited for the Lady of Loss to retrieve her. A million souls and more passed her in colorless gusts, but no hand materialized in her hand, no voice whispered instructions in her ear, no guidance proffered itself from the bleached and barren sky. Time, immaterial time, passed around her like air, coming and going, and still the goddess did not come for her devotee. Kelenvor pitied her, as much as the Lord of the Dead is able, but could not intervene. This cleric of the Lady of Loss, unclaimed despite her worthiness, might yet have one more lesson to learn, that not of forgetting, but being forgotten. Harsh. Cube Gaming says Min-Max is the best way to go. It's all about the build. Yeah, the builds are definitely one of the draws for me when it comes to Baldur's Gate 3. Cube Gaming. Fireboy says the run I'm doing is a Bard Rogue dual-wielding hand crossbows. It's stupid good. That does sound very powerful. Sharpshooter. Rags. These rags carry a faint grayish odor that all old clothes seem to carry with them. A whiff like the dust of moth wings. And casual sandals. Strapped and lined in either Piscine or a Boro motif, these sandals are perfect for a warm morning stroll. Okay, you can go ahead and add those to wares. Anything else here of note? Wooden barrel. Take a look at that. Let's go ahead and hide. Alright, let's see what we're working with here. Okay. Okay. How do we want to do this?
A knife in the dark.
Yeah, we want to pull everyone back here to the extent that we can.
Staying out of sight.
That includes Lizelle.
Unheard, unseen.
How many hit points that has? 1 hit point. Okay. So a slight breeze can make that thing explode. Shadowheart too.
Step softly.
Get you backed up here. Alright, I think we're pretty good there. I want to go ahead and start up the fight with a sneak attack from Astarion. 88% on Barton. Let's go. Nice. Surprise, too. Good. Good, good, good. We get a surprise round. Your enemies are surprised and cannot take actions, reactions, or moves in the first round of combat. Cool. Alright, Barton's badly hurt. We got Hasid here. Mage down that way. Just, let's get out of here. Alright, end turn.
Clear off! We got here first.
Yeah, surprise is gonna wear out. Let's not get that far out. Anyway, end turn. Here he comes. Alright, let's see how we're doing on vision. Can I move here? And then cunning action hide.
We'll do it my way.
88%, let's go. Down he goes, excellent. Well done, Astarion. Shadowheart, let's go ahead and throw out a bless on the Dark Urge, Astarion, and Lizzo. And you're good where you're standing. End turn. End turn with Astarion.
I am death.
Let's get Lizelle over here. Actually, she can stand out there that way. That's not a problem. Oh, that buggery threw something at me. Alright, we're up with, whose turn is this? Come on, Astarion. There we go. Let's see. Torga and Hasid. I want to kind of put some hurt on Hasid. Can't have disadvantage. How do we have disadvantage against them? Why do we have disadvantage against them? Move here. There we go. Let's go and put some hurt on Torga. And let's move out of the way here.
I won't give in.
Alright, we're up with the Dark Urge. Let's go ahead and reapply this Hex. Wisdom on Torga. Down they go. And let's move out of the way, getting some cover. And turn. Alright, the wooden barrel's fine where it is. We got both of these guys moving down this way. Looks like I'm not going to be able to catch them in the fire. We'll see. They have to run through it now, I think. Let's see. Yeah, they have to go through the fire at this point. Good. And turn with Shadowheart. With Lizelle, we can take a shot at what's his face. 65%, let's go. 5 damage, we like that. End turn. Mage armor on Hasid, huh? He's gonna throw something again? dipped in fire. Okay. Okay, I see how it is. Let's see. I can get about there. Well, actually, a lot of people can move at this point.
Time to strike.
It's gonna put me into flame. But we can jump over. Guess we can't jump over. Let's do Mage Hand. Right there. That should set up an attack of opportunity for Astarion. 75%, let's go. A miss, unfortunately. Get back into cover.
Easy these days.
With the Dark Urge, we're going to go ahead and apply Wisdom Hex on Hasted.
This is good.
Eldritch Blast, 75%, let's go. That's some good damage on Hasted, 10 hit points left. We like that. And turn. Guess we could Action Surge and just yeet this guy. Let's see what Shadowheart can do. So Wisdom save against Guiding Bolt. Let's Guiding Bolt this guy. Sure. Down goes Hasted. Perfect. And turn. And turn. Of course. Firebolt. Alright, we're no longer burning. Looking for the Mage Hand. Alright, we're up with Lizelle. Let's go for a Lacerate against Sefri here, 75% chance. That did it.
No time to
Gotta say, that was not as hard as it usually is.
something good here.
Feels like I'm learning the game. Alright, we've got a great club. Traces of dried viscera ring many of the iron spikes embedded in this oak club. We got leather boots. Warm, supple boots made to cross the roughest of terrains with ease. Let's go ahead and equip the leather boots. Leather gloves. These supple gloves provide both flexibility and protection. Go ahead and equip that in the Dark Urge too. Just for the RP, I guess, the role-playing. Sefri's Scroll Burning Hands, you can pick that up. Quarterstaff, Simple Robe, we can add that to wares. And a Journey to the Jungle. The adventures of one Baron von Baron and his goblin guide Jaw as they brave the thick jungles of Chult. The sun had just fallen below the horizon when I first heard its call. 1,000 reed pipes at once, whistling a single beautiful, terrible song. Ula Talonga, said Jaw. It's coming. Jaw dropped her pack and scurried up the nearest bitter. With a bit more effort, I climbed a tree of my own, and the two of us surveyed the grassy ground beneath. Woo! There it was again, above and beneath and all around, so close my skull vibrated for the sound. The ferns and foliage under me rippled and swayed. Jaw held a finger to her lips to demand my silence, and in one motion it snatched her. A vine, a tentacle, it hardly mattered. The hunter had found its prey. Jaw's screams swelled, then faded as Ula Talonga dragged her away. I leapt down to give chase, but the creature left no mark behind. The grasses were untrampled, the shrubs unbroken. I had only memory of that howling call to guide me. Alright.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more
See what
interesting
Barton had on
times.
themselves. Some gold, some poison. That's definitely can be added to my wares. Alchemist Fire, very useful. Shapes swirl and glow behind the glass. Liquid embers folding into and around each other. Pick that up. See what Tonga had on themselves. Pick that up and add to wares. Some Thieves' Tools. Happily take that too.
If not over, then through.
And let's see what we had here. Row of books. Stack of books. Death and Divinity. Godly Guide. The spine of this heavy black book is inked with a chain of silver skulls. Death is too powerful a force for even a single god to contain. It is a duty that has been passed from hand to hand, splintered into smaller pieces, disease, war, funeral rites. But there must always be an overseer of the cycle as life falls away. For countless aeons it was Jurgil, the lord of the end of everything, presided over mortality with his unblinking stare, until even he grew weary. Young Bale, Baal, and Merkel must have thought themselves conquerors when they came for the god of death, yet he used their ambitions to free himself. Merkel claimed primacy over death from Jurgil's bargain, but even he does not rule death alone. What is murder if not the most violent of deaths, seized by Baal in his incessant greed? What need would there be for noble Celeborn to judge passing souls if one deity could hold the process entire? Even gods can die after all. Those who worship death should remember that above all else. Alright, let's continue to trundle around here. Take a look at this row of books. Stack of books here. Read all that before. Of course I remember. I knew the second that girl was walking that she'd be trouble. Little thief, always in everyone's business. And that ward of Gorion went right along with her. No surprise a wicked god's blood was running in their veins. Anonymous, Candlekeep. Saravok and his lot are always the first ones that come to mind. You know all this started with a bit of iron and Ashkill. Everyone thought their weapons would rot out of their hands. Back then I thought the problem was bad trade. Never took the man for a son of Baal. Omnian mercenary, interviewed on his deathbed. You dare speak that name to me? My mistress was turned to ash fighting those forsaken wretches. I curse Baal, I curse Irenicus, and I curse you, hostile vampire at the Kaltla slums. The five tore Tither to pieces. I don't think anyone expected more Baal spawn showing up would fix the war that a pack of them started. Then again, they were all inclined to killing each other, eh? Good riddance. Here's hoping every last one of them has been wiped off the face of Faerun. Saradush, merchant, retired. I'm not authorized to be talking about any murder with someone like you. Take it up at the Sea Tower if you want to argue. But honestly, who cares if a Baal spawn got it stuck to them? Their father's the killing type, after all. Flaming Fist Gauntlet, Baldur's Gate. Several hundred more interviews follows, most of them terse. Pile of books here. Encumbered. Okay, we can take care of that. Send that to camp. Send all this to camp. Boom, there we go. Excellent. Anything else? Sort by type. Can send this to the camp too. All these books, definitely all these books can go to the camp. There we go. That's looking a might bit better. Candles, happily take that. We got chapel records here. Fine dust coats the pages of this weathered book. Beneath the bone white powder, hundreds of short obituaries are recorded in tiny script. Grobian Tipple, Ilmater drowning. Evian Arkinson, Ogama, eternal rot. Devon Stout, Selune, fever. Looter's trunk. Candles and gold. And a lever.
I wonder what that did.
probably of no more use to us, considering we already got into that section of the temple. The Curse of the Vampire. An ancient text written on dry, cracking paper. Its cover is inscribed with every holy symbol you've ever seen, and some you haven't. Hearken close and beware the vampire. Beware its cold beauty. Beware its charm. Beware its curse. Above all, beware the pale noble, for the vampire cannot bear to be of the common folk. How doth one protect from the beast? Walk not in the blackest night, for the vampire loves these nights more than any other. If you must walk, do so by the light of our moon, and take care. Carry the blessings and marks of your God at all times. But remember, your home is a fortress, and protected well. If you hear a knock in the night, be wary. Let no stranger into your home. If it be a friend, look upon them. Do you find them pallid and wan? See you any marks upon their neck? See you any dirt upon their clothes? Unless their need is great, turn away all but the most trusted. And if the beast finds a way into your home, flee. Leave love and family behind. You will not save them if you fight. You will not see them again. But they will see you, pale and smiling, calling them into the night. That's very well written. Credit to the writers for the Larian for that book. Let's see, what else do we have here? Get some light going. And claimed, we've already seen that before. Row of books. Stack of books. More of the ball spawn stuff. All of this we can go ahead and sell at some point. That's what I'm thinking. Alright, good.
What's inside?
Man, they had quite the library here. Quite the library, didn't they? Alright, I think we truly check to see what we can get from this place. We can go ahead and leave. Let's get in a short rest. And did we get absolutely everything we could from this place too? Pile of books here. Nothing there. Stack of books here. Curse of the Vampire. Alright. I think we're ready to try our way through here. Let's try this lever. There we go. Let's put ourselves in turn-based mode. Let's get Astarion out here. Oh no! Dang nabbit.
Over here! We got company!
Bugger me.
This feels good.
Alright, with Astarion, 65%, let's go. And then with Shadowheart,
Talk to me.
out of spell slots. Let's rush, 55%. Critical miss, unfortunately. True Strike is enabled.
Time to strike.
With Lae'zel, we can go ahead and get an Lacerate. Why not?
Oh, you brought
Got him.
What to do?
What did Andorn have on him? Pick that up. Add to where's we got a bandit's key. Held by a bandit guarding the entrance of a cliffside chapel. We got a bottle. Can add that to where's. Grab the key.
Don't waste a
Let's
step.
let's grab all this
Wish I
camp
had a bag of
supplies.
holding.
A looter's trunk here. All of that can be added to where's. Fried sausage links. Supply pack. Waterdavian cheese wheel. Waterdavian cheese wedge. Let's see what we have here. Just gonna add that to where's. Oh well. Shelves. Pick up and add to wares. Portrait of Fane. Excruciating precise lines bring this portrait's undead subject to life. Despite his empty eye sockets, you could almost swear his gaze follows you, judgmentally. Huh. It's worth something. Go ahead and sell that. Let's see what we have here. Nothing else seems to be worth looting.
No more prayers. Only dust and silence.
Rows of books.
Who are those prayers for? Normally the patron god is obvious. Not here.
Yeah, the amount of books over here. Can't forget the Waterdhavian cheese wheel. We got a plaque somewhere here? Guess not. Okay, I think that's it. I think we've looted this place. There's a plaque.
Ancient, indecipherable text covers the plaque.
A dead tongue. Whoever worshipped here must be long gone.
Alright, only place to go is out. The overgrown ruin.
Of course I want to be rich, but not if it'll get me killed. You're both twice as tall as me, but have half that bloody backbone! Whoever was flying that thing can't have survived. Whatever's left is up for grabs. Look out! Someone's coming from the crypt! What the? Who are you? That crypt's ours. Think you can clear it out from under our noses?
Again, I commend Larian for their activity here. The NPCs acknowledge the fact that I came up out of the crypt as I approached them. Very impressive stuff. Also, let me go ahead and greet Shivel, arriving here at the Wyvern's Lair, saying, "Hey man, how are you? How's the stream going so far?" Shivel joining us from beautiful Israel. Good to have you, Shivel. 10 people watching as we are 3 hours into our stream. Thank you one and all for being here. Cube Gaming, Flint Fireforge. Who else do we have lurking out there in the background right now? Let's see. Attack. Alright, let's see what we're dealing with. Cracked stone. Can I get this thing? Not enough movement. So if I were to move here, and then try to shoot this thing outside normal range, okay? Not a problem. What if we were to use cunning action dash? That would bring us a little closer. Oh no. Let's try it. Oh, that was perfect. 2 out right away. Thank you, Astarion. I know you got entangled, but it was worth it. Alright, with Lae'zel, can you get up there? What if I were to dash? I could get right next to this character here. Good. And then we're gonna go Action Surge. And we are definitely going to attempt, well, regular attack. Let's see. 2d6. Seems like I do a little bit. Main hand attack does a lot more though. 80%. Let's go. Come on. Excellent. Down goes the mage in 1 hit. We love that. And turn. Keep Gaming says, I finally finished the patch. It was massive. Oh, did they patch the game recently?
Need to stay focused.
Alright, we only got one surviving character here. I wonder, if I were to destroy this, would he fall? Let's try it. Oh, he didn't fall. It's good. Good thought. Good thought.
On my way.
Move up with Shadowheart and turn. And turn with Astarion.
My breath.
Okay, with
Have to keep
Dark Urge, we can go ahead and reapply the Hex. We'll use Wisdom on Warren. And Eldritch Blast, 60%. Let's hope for a hit. One rounded. Perfect.
Still alive. So that's progress.
Alright. Let's go up and see what we have here. Keep Gaming says, nope, just haven't played in a while. Gotcha. Kalama has gold, scrolls. We can add that and add to wares. We got a new book here, Talus, Divination Without Magic. A well-loved book describing the meanings of the different Talus cards, as well as how to use them for fortune telling. The pages with the Comet Death and the Ten of Waves are carefully marked. Each page in this illustrated book describes the meaning of a different Talus card. A message has been penned down on the title page. My dearest Quelana, while you were sleeping, I did another Talus reading. I half expected to draw the Fool, because that is what I feel like. And what is your venture if not reckless? Instead I drew these. The Ten of Waves, meaning divine loss, bliss, or illusions. The Comet, meaning riches found or fulfilled wishes. Death, meaning new beginnings. The suit of waves resembles love, and I know what we have is still frail, but can you blame my heart for beating faster when I saw these cards? I've been staring at them for an hour, and I need to go. The cups aren't going to clean themselves. But I know that when I come back home tonight, you'll be gone. But when you return, will you tell me if you feel the same, or if this is all just a blissful illusion? I love you, Ailes. Okay, grab that. Take a look at this wooden crate here. Nothing there. Let's see what Gimblebach had on himself. Some gold, a shovel, we'll take that. Scale mail armor. Agate, we can pick that up and add to wares. Let's see. AC 13. Okay, that's going to be an upgrade for Shadowheart. Yeah, AC 17, perfect. The chain shirt can be added to wares, I guess. Okay.
Is that blood? No.
Let's go ahead. And let's go and send all this off to the campus wares along with this. Let's go ahead and sort by type. All duplicates get added to wares. Books definitely are going. Books of all kinds sent to camp. There we go. Including musical instruments. This should be sent to camp too. Alright, we're looking good. Alright, let's go up. Take a look at what this poor chap had on himself, Warren. Pick up and add to wares. There we go. Let's go back and
see what this does.
See what that character had on him, the one that fell through the hole. We got burlap sacks to check here. Got a torch, rope, Chultan Firespool. We can send that to the camp. We can send this to Astarion, Thieves' Tools and Trap Disarm Toolkit. potato. You can send that to the camp. Alright. 3 hours. I think we're going to go for 5. I think that's what we're going to aim for as we return back to Baldur's Gate 3 and try to really get some work done. Or at least 1 more hour. I'm good for 1 more hour, I think. Alright. Let's see where that guy fell through.
Anything of use?
There's my man Taman. Some gold. Tools that can go to Starion. That can be all added to wares. Excellent. Let's head out of here. Twisting vines. Gotta avoid those twisting vines. Let's see what we have here.
That might be worth a look.
There we go. Dirt mound. And what do we have here? Wooden chest. Holy water. This small flask explodes on impact, damaging nearby fiends and undead. 3d6. Splash the sacred for those in need. Heck yeah, we're taking all that good stuff. Some balsam here. A lot of roots. Let's see where this goes. Got some dagger root here. And a hatch. Yeah, it could be Baldur lockpicking it. I know where this leads back down to the chapel basement. Almost at level 3.
That's curious.
There's the Nautiloid ship in the distance. Huge and wrecked against the beach. Take a look at the wooden chest here. Grab the gold and scrolls. Let's go back up this way too. Okay, let's take a look at Shadowheart.
What's next? This way.
Let's get in a long rest.
Chahi, come closer.
I'm gonna say... Why? Expecting to see something.
It is what I do not see that concerns me. Dry skin, clear eyes. You do not suffer. You flourish. Disturbing.
I'm gonna say... How much longer before we start noticing symptoms?
We should feel them now. Our bones should ache, our mouths should bleed. Yet we thrive. It is madness. Keep your rest short. Time is not our ally.
Okay, I don't think we can speak to anyone, so let's just go ahead and
Let's have a look.
have a look.
How much further can I go?
Alright, to bed. Get in a full rest. All right. Once again, no one to talk to, so we can just go ahead and leave camp. Let's go ahead and throw down a save real quick. I also noticed that depending upon your characters, the appearance you customize for your characters is reflected in their portrait, which I think is a very nice touch from Larian. I just put that together. Quite cool how they convert your choices as a 3D model into a 2D portrait of your character. Okay. Let's see. Let's go this ways.
Let's see.
Cross spike trap.
And yet another. Hardly the warmest of welcomes. I hear shouting up ahead.
We should check it out, but be careful.
Got some gold and pale orange dye. Certainly very orange. Pumpkins live in envy of this dye. Let's take a look. I think the shouting is over here, isn't it?
Open the bloody gate! Nobody gets in! Zevlor's orders! That pack of goblins will be on us any second! What's going on? Goblins are on our tail! Open the gate, Zevlor, now! You let goblins here? Where is the druid? Please! There's no time! By the 9 hells! Open the gates! Cannon! No! Shit! Form a line! Damnable roach! Provoke the blade! And suffer its sting.
Adventurers, please join me in wishing Knight of the Banhammer and our good friend Gabriel Rodriguez of Wyvern's Lair farewell. Thank you for being here. Colossus Rex is lurking in the background. Colossus, I'm excited to head into Baldur's Gate 2 with you and the rest of the adventuring party this coming Thursday. It's going to be good times. Alright, we're up. We got things to do. We got a Goblin Tracker here. A Goblin Tracker right in front of me. If I were to back up, yeah, I wouldn't get an attack of opportunity. Do I get disadvantage here? I do. So let's back up a little bit. Let's back up a little bit. What do I want to get at? We got a Goblin Booyag here. Let's get at the Goblin Booyag. Let's see, I go, Arden, the Bugbear goes, Goblin Tracker here goes, Goblin Tracker there goes. Okay. Alright. So let's take care of this Goblin Tracker way up here first. That is the play, I think. Where does the Booyah go? The Goblin Booyah goes there. I wouldn't mind. Yeah, we'll get it. Patience, Wyvern. So we'll back up first with the Dark Urge to get it into cover. We're going to go ahead and curse the wisdom of this goblin tracker with Hex. Eldritch Blast, 65% it should hit, please. Yes. And that's going to be the turn for the Dark Urge. Broken. Concentration broken, damn it. I was worried about that.
By sickle and sword, strike them down!
Alright. Yeah, I should have stood right next to that damn thing. Alright, we're up with Astarion. Let's see. 65%. 65%. Let's go for it. Oh, that worked. Excellent. Move forwards. We will switch weapons. Funny action dash. And turn. Attack of opportunity. 5 damage in the Booyag.
Scout! Get to the high ground! Raiders! Shine, bastards!
Whoa! Whoa, how rude. Let's get Shadowheart into combat here. Can I get Bless out on Lizelle, on Astarion, and the Dark Urge? And that's going to be
Time to strike.
Shadowheart's turn.
Make way.
With Lizelle, we can hopefully dash. Can I get like right in this guy's grill? Yeah, I can. Let's go ahead and action surge. Lacerate. Zakrug. Got him. He saved on his saving throw against Lacerate though. No problem. Can we hit him with a pommel strike? 60%. Oh, that worked. He's dazed. 2 hit points left. We like that. Alright, we're up with the Dark Urge. Let's go ahead and zap Zakrug, 80%. That should be an automatic kill. And, let's see, who has the next biggest hit point pool? The Bugbear. Let's go ahead. Curse his wisdom. Down goes the Booyag. Excellent. Nice. Down goes the Goblin Brawler there. If I were to get up here, 70% high ground. We like that. Let's put some damage on the Bugbear. 9 damage, we like that. End turn. Okay, we got Shadowheart here. If I were to move here, and Guiding Bolt, high ground. Yeah, let's do it, 70%. Nice. 5 hit points left. Okay, I can move here with Lizelle and hopefully cleave both of these. Nice. And turn. Alright, we're up with the Dark Urge. 2 hit points left, 85%. Off we go.
That was the last of them. Inside! All of you! More may follow! Open the gate!
And there we go. No one left behind. Lae'zel's inspired. Ensure all the Grove's defendants survive the first Goblin assault. Soldier, you're trained in battlefield tactics and combat, having served in a militia, mercenary company, or officer corps. Show smart tactics and bravery in the battlefield to enhance your prowess. You can level up the Dark Urge. Spells will grab Darkness, Pact Boon, Pact of the Blade, and that's going to be our level up. So, once again, Darkness reads as such. Create a dark shroud that heavily obscures and blinds creatures within. Creatures cannot make ranged attacks into or out of it. Requires concentration. And then, my Pact Boon is Pact of the Blade. You can summon a Pact Weapon or bind one that you're wielding, making it magical. Pact Weapons use the wielder's spellcasting ability modifier instead of strength or dexterity. Pact of the Blade. Bind Pact Weapon. Cool. Alright, Lae'zel levels up. We can choose, let's see, int of 10. Eldritch Knight. You are a warrior spell and sword, weaving incantations that supplement your extensive martial expertise. Let's do that. It's kind of thematic for the Githyanki. Let's see, we'll get Shocking Grasp and Bone Chill. That looks good, I think. Let's see, 1d12. Actually, let's get Poison. 1d8. I like that. And Blade Ward, also very tempting. Honestly, very tempting. Let's get Blade Ward. I like the idea of being a little bit more survivable. I know it's a big thing to give up. Alright, spells. We're going to get Magic Missile for sure. Let's see, Mage Armor. Plus its Dexterity modifier, we don't really like that. Let's see. Thunderwave sounds good. And Expanded, oh interesting. Let's get Sleep, for sure. It's a very powerful spell. Yeah, we like that. Okay, throw down a save. Keep Gaming says, I always start as a rogue. Yeah, they're a great character. They are a great character.
At least things have stayed interesting.
Take this as Goblin Tracker. We got stuff that we can add to wares, some gold. All that is good wares for ourselves. Take a look at Zakrug here. Some gold. Spike Shield. Can add that to wares. Pick up that. Gloves of Power. Blessed by Priestess Gut, these gauntlets provide additional aid to any who bear the Absolute's mark upon their flesh. On a hit with a weapon attack, possibly inflict a 1d4 penalty to the target's attack rolls and saving throw. Sleight of hand +1. Okay. Pick that up. Skull. The top of the skull is cracked with a lattice of shallow shallow fractures. Pick up and add to wares. Let's see. We got a Goblin Brawler here. Pick up and add to wares. Warg. Has a Warg Fang, Elixir of Bloodlust. This fang stinks of rotting flesh and death, the remnants of this warg's many hunts. The bugbear had on them Some interesting stuff. Morning Star, pick up all that good stuff. Take a look at the Goblin Booyag. Gold. Ritual Staff. Probably can add to wares. Scroll Grease. Goblin Brawler.
What's hiding?
Goblin Tracker here. Gold. More miscellaneous stuff we can add to wares. Alright, we're looking good. Let's drop a save. Into the Emerald Grove.
There are children here, you fool!
We was running for our lives.
You led them straight to us, and you let them take the druid too? Unbelievable!
Dwergar, you lads gonna settle this, or are you just ranting like a couple of Darrow?
And who the hell are you again?
Show some respect. This man saved your pathetic life.
Well, I didn't ask for any goddamn help.
Please, you were begging me to open the gate. Anything to save yourself, you coward!
The human's eye twitches. He's about to blow.
Stand back and watch.
Should have done that a long time ago. Arrogant prick had it out for me from day one. No one leaves my people out cold.
Let him speak.
He was right, though. Coming back to this hellhole was a mistake no amount of gold can put right. I'd rather face another round of goblins than stay in this pit.
Goblins with the same vigor he had for once.
How long will Zevlor be knocked out for? We'll regain consciousness after a long rest. Let's see if we can interact with him.
Regression. A cheap shot. I should have expected that.
Let's say Aridin ran off.
True to form, and good riddance. This grove has troubles enough. Whatever your business, I'd see to it quickly. The druids are forcing everyone out. This attack will only strengthen their resolve.
I'm gonna say those goblins. Have there been many attacks like that?
There have been several attacks by different monsters. The druids blame us outsiders for drawing them here. Nobody's welcome anymore. They've started a ritual to cut the grove off from the world outside. We can't stay, but we'll be slaughtered if we leave. We're no fighters.
What brought you here?
We're refugees from Elturel. We took shelter here after gnolls attacked us on the road. We were bound for Baldur's Gate, and it was too late to turn back. Elturel had no place for tieflings after the descent.
The Descent. What is that?
I'm surprised you haven't heard of it. The High Overseer, our Grand Protector, signed a pact with devils. It dragged Elturel straight to hell. Lucky for us, a group of adventurers found a way to bring the city back. Afterwards, people looked at us and just saw devilkin. No different from the druids here, really.
I need a healer.
Goblin got you. The druid Halsin's a renowned healer, but he didn't make it back from Aradin's expedition. If it's not too serious, you could try his apprentice Nettie. She's with the other druids in the inner grove. They've withdrawn there to prepare this damn ritual of theirs.
Leave.
Thank you again for your help out there. If you'll excuse me, I'd best get my people moving.
Take a look at the journal here, our quest journal. We have an update with the Githyanki warrior. Find Zoru. The Githyanki warrior Lazel had joined our party and promised we would be cleansed of our parasites at a Githyanki creche. A tiefling named Zoro has seen other Githyanki. We should find him and ask him what he knows. And for the main quest, we have the following updates. Find a way to remove the Mind Flayer parasite. There could be several ways to get rid of that parasite. Lazel, the Githyanki who helped us escape the Nautiloid, thinks finding a Githyanki creche is our best solution. We found people taking refuge in a grove. We should explore it. There might be a healer inside. We learned that there's a healer named Nettie in the grove. Maybe she can help us. Get help from healer Nettie. Find the healer Nettie. When we asked about healing, we were told to look for Nettie in the inner sanctum. And find the Githyanki creche. Find Zoru. Lazel told us that the Githyanki creche should be able to cure us. If we can find one of their creches, someone named Zoru should know more. Alright. With the hollow here.
I care about our lives, our futures.
No, you just care about your stupid apprenticeship.
Take that back, right now.
Hells, we can't just leave. They're kin.
I'll not gamble our lives, our futures, on people who are as good as dead. We must leave for Baldur's Gate at once. Can we all just take a moment, please?
What's the point in blazing spells if we don't bloody use them? We should stay. These people aren't fighters. We can help.
Or yell louder. That's fine too.
Say nothing.
Roland's right, sis. We should leave while we still can. Or would you deny your brother here his chance at fortune in Baldur's Gate?
Fine. Let's sneak away like God's damned cowards. But if something happens to these people, it's on us. I hope you know that.
Adventurers, please join me in welcoming Joker Soul Dragon, aka Thailand, to the Wives there. Good to have you here, Joker Soul. We are retreading our footsteps as the Dark Urge in Baldur's Gate 3. Let's talk to Aaron.
Refugees, adventurers, and even a Dwargar. Known in years, and suddenly we're overwhelmed. Well met. And thank you for beating back those goblins. Most brave of you. Is there anything you need? Act fast if you do. The ritual will be complete before too long.
Are you really locking down the grove?
I know it's drastic, but more monsters seem to terrorize this region every day.
What about the people here?
We druids will be safe. As for those that took refuge here, well, may Sylvanas guard them as they continue their travels.
Dark times, high stakes. I understand.
You sound just like Korga. But it had to come to this. I pray to Sylvanas each night. The Wildfather will protect those refugees. I hope.
What are you selling?
Just some bits and bobs I no longer need.
Alright. Trading and bartering. There are two ways to buy and sell items. Trading is quick and easy, but bartering will let you haggle for the best value. Alright, let's see what we got here. Gloves of missile snaring. $1d10 plus your dexterity modifier. It sounds like it's a pretty powerful thing. Let's take a look at this. Missile snaring. It's reaction. Okay. Anything else that's good here? Let's see what we got. The wearer gains 1d4 bonus to throwing damage. Potentially good. Dragon's Grasp. 320 gold. Camp supply pack. Does this character have any gold on him? He does. Sell wares. Let's go ahead and do that. Definitely want to get rid of some of these items here. Sell. Sell. Javelins we can hang on to. Let's see about going to the camp and
Sylvanas, guide your path.
Selling more of our bric-a-brac. Withers wants to talk to me.
What's up for discussion?
Not this one, nor this one, and this one are less worthy still.
What are you doing? Less worthy still? More riddles from my resident jester?
I riddle thee not. I speak only what requires telling. Beyond mortal realms, there doth exist an amalgamation of spirits akin to thine own, ensnared by the treacherous cult of the Absolute, felled in its name. They bear great discontentment with their destiny. For a mere pittance of coin, I might summon the worthiest among them to lend aid to thy undertaking.
Will these hirelings be joining me willingly? Do you think I could trust these cultists?
Suspicion always haunts the guilty mind. My services are all that I can proffer thee. What thou wilt do with them is for thee to undertake.
Will these hirelings be joining me willingly?
Most willingly, forsooth. Their passions doth run deep for what hath been wrought upon them.
I would like to talk about hirelings.
Very well.
Actually, I would like to talk about something else. Okay, let's go into my... Nope, that's not my party chest here. Where is it? Where is my party chest? Invasion plans to the Sword Coast. There it is.
What's in here?
There's my traveler's chest. Sort by type. All that can be added to wares. Added to wares. Added to wares. Pick up and add to wares. Alright, let's go ahead and leave camp. Where's my man Aaron?
Need anything else?
Just your wares. Of course,
but please, remember, you're not the only one in need.
Okay, we'll go ahead and sell our wares. Oh, insufficient gold. Sounds good. We can go ahead and barter that gold. Sure. Excellent. He's got 260 gold. Total, lots of junk. Let's see. Organized by type. Yeah, there we go. He's got Spell Thief. Arcane Vehemence. Arcane Vehemence. Once per short rest, you can regain a level 1 spell slot when you land a critical hit with Spell Thief. Ooh, this is interesting. 310 damage. Dragon's Grasp. Ring of Flinging. Okay. We'll come back for some of this. How much are these potions of healing? They're quite a bit. Definitely gonna steal that. Okay.
Sylvanas be with you.
Before we steal that, we're gonna empty out our camp. Stuff we do not want. Okay, which means all this stuff here. All the bric-a-brac. Yep. Pick that up. Hammer. All this useless stuff. I think that's enough. Let's talk to Aaron.
Need anything else?
See your
Of
wares.
course. But please, remember, you're not the only one in need.
I know. I know. Let's go ahead and sell my wares here. Anything that I might be missing out on. Yeah, I could sell that. That looks good. Alright, 833 gold.
Sylvanas be with you.
Not bad. Still came out ahead. Let's get this put on ourselves. Gloves of Power. We can add the Gloves of Missile Snaring on the Dark Urge here. Who has the best decks out of ourselves? Jeez. Actually, that would be good on Astarion.
I've got a long road ahead.
Send that over to Astarion. He's got a very nice dex bonus. For now. It makes sense for him to have the Gloves of Missile Snaring. These gloves seem to meld to your skin, supple, snug, and dexterous, as one could hope for.
Have a lot on my mind.
Send that over to Astarion too.
In it.
And press on.
Never wanted the easy path.
We got Toron here.
This place is a bloody death trap, not a sanctuary. You should clear off while you can. Forever. This is no fortress, and we're no warriors. We're exposed now.
What do we have here? Umi.
Oh, right. Go for the heart.
Got ID here.
Next time the goblins come, I'll be ready.
Excuse me. Gan?
Children!
This is boring. We should train against real goblins.
And Will's here.
Go on. Give me your best shot. Not bad. Again.
I can't do it. I'm not like you.
Umi, I don't need you to be like me. You just have to buy enough time to run. Come on. I believe in you. You can do this.
Whelp is helpless. You're wasting your time.
Ignore him, Umi. Go on now. Practice what you've learned. Well met. The blade of frontiers at your...
The man's smile bends downward, and his thoughts become yours. You are the blade of frontiers racing through the wastes of Avernus. Just ahead, a diabolical figure, red skin, single curled horn, blazes with flame, bloodied great axe held high.
Hell's great fires. You were on the ship.
Peer further into his mind.
You see the fiend again and ignite with Will's rancor. She is an infernal war devil, a threat to the living. Evil incarnate.
Shit! You saw her. Advocatus Diaboli. Her name is Karlach, an archdevil soldier I swore on my good eye to kill.
I tracked her through the hells to the Mind Flayer ship, but the damned Illithids infected me before I could end her.
She's out there now, preying on the innocent. I don't kill her, she'll leave behind nothing but a trail of corpses.
I'm gonna say you have a Mind Flayer tadpole in your head. Doesn't that worry you?
I'd be a fool if it didn't. I know the stories. Doomed to shed my skin, become a Lithid, and there's no coming back. But I haven't sprouted any tentacles, least not yet, thank Baldur. Could just be good luck, but sooner or later, it's bound to run out.
I can help you hunt that devil of yours.
An excellent suggestion, but your party's full up. Still, when the time comes, call for the blade. I won't be long to answer.
Go to my camp and wait for me.
A splendid plan. We'll talk more there.
Alright. Blade of Frontiers. Hunt down Karlach. Recruited Will, a monster hunter known as the Blade of Frontiers. He's on a mission to kill Karlach, a powerful devil who is a danger to the entire Sword Coast. And I think this is actually a perfect stopping point for our return to Baldur's Gate 3, making some good progress in the 4 hours that we've had in the game. But yeah, it is getting late, and it has been quite the session. And good old DM Dinosaur, DM Wyvern, does need a little bit of rest. I want to thank everyone who turned up for episode 1 of part 2 of my Dark Urge Origin playthrough. Joker Soul Dragon, Thailand, Cube Gaming, Gabe Rodriguez, Bosmus Rex, Shibble, Flint Fireforge, GM Dragon, Not So Slim Shady, Bethal Wild Mike, Ragnarok Total War, Lisa, Harry Broadus. A lot of good people showed up this evening. Thank you so much for coming by. Gabriel Rodriguez, Saw, Marcus Wolfhart, David Woomer, Drake67, Donald, Avalac. Good times. Hope to see many of you back here again soon. Good night, everyone.